Hello everyone, we're back and it feels good to be honest. I'm just gonna post this link to the Instagram. I can't believe that it's been nearly a month since I last live streamed. It's kind of insane, but you know, stuff happens. Well, okay, vacation happened. So yeah, so here we go. Let's okay, good. I went live. Just texted Dallas back because my goodness, there's been more supply issues. It's getting to the point of like, what is this nonsense, to be honest? Okay. YouTube. Anyway, so the drama now with the drama yama with the supplies is that I was supposed to be getting those hello Omar. I was supposed to be getting in the cotton webbing from my local supplier in like, I don't know, what was it, like 1 to 2 weeks, and now it's like, okay, now you have to wait a month. Okay, no big deal. I'll deal. I got it off of whatever, Amazon instead, which already tells me that this was going to be a debacle. And then I just called them because I'm like, they said that it's supposed to be in early September, and they're like, it's not going to be in for another month. And I'm like, okay, but I've already been on back order for a month. Like, what is going on? And they went, oh, we'll go take a look. And apparently it's supposed to be in at the end of the week. So I don't know what's going on. But I guess we'll find out at the end of the week. And honestly, if they don't have it by the end of the week, I will just be looking for a new supplier. There's obviously a lot of factors in that of like, I want to be buying from Calgary because like timelines, shipping cost, and all of that. But yeah, Dallas just put it rightly. It's like, I will be going to probably like a Chinese shipper or something like that because honestly, I am just purchasing... I probably will be purchasing the exact same product more directly. So that'll support their business better and I will get my product faster. Anyway, here we are. We are going to actually tidy up the sewing table a little bit. It is extremely tempting to just do the whole like push off sort of thing. But I think it'll be better for all of us involved if I actually like tidy this up a little bit instead of just like shoving it all to the floor. I was really good. I did actually clear out a good chunk of our storage room the other day by basically giving all our toddler clothes away. Well, baby clothes. So all the baby clothes that I'm not keeping for like memories and stuff like that, I gifted to our next door neighbor because they just had a little girl. Cleared out all the little girl clothing up until like to 24 months. So that was like 3 big moving boxes out of the house. So 2 out of the basement and like 1 out of the closet upstairs. And then, I did actually process 2 random boxes that were sitting in my studio as well. So I'm feeling pretty good about the fact that like stuff is moving here, which is awesome. So we're going to go through a little bit of this. If I don't get it all processed today, I am not overly concerned. This is a box of like active things. So it's denim that we'll use for the mini travelers things, all of that. I'm like, I hope that a cat hasn't been into that one. I don't think they have been, but I think they have been in this vicinity, like right there. There we go. Okay, that's what smelled. Yeah, and that does too. Excellent. Fantastic cats. Okay, well, that's okay. That's easy enough to find. Why? I don't get it. I didn't close anyone in here. So, okay. But it's all right. We'll get it taken care of here. Oh, I see. Because it might have been stuff that was actually out in the studio or something like that. Yeah. Cats. I love them. And then some days it's like, guys, what are you doing? Anyway, so this is the first stream back here since blah, 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 blah. I don't know when was the last stream before Knit City? It was before Knit City, so that's been nearly a month. One week short of a month. Definitely had recovery days post Knit City that took up some of that time, and then I actually ended up. We went on vacation. I was pretty clear about that I wasn't going to be on because we were on vacation. Actually had a vacation, which was awesome. It was like one of the most relaxing ones I've had for a while, which is amazing. Mostly because it was like post Knit City, so like yes, I still have shows coming up, but like Knit City is the show, like capital T, capital S. It is the show of the year sort of thing. I don't know what it is. It's like the whole, like even just the prep for it is on like such a different level, and the setup for it is on such a different level, all of that. But it was such a good show, guys. Like if you were an attendee there, you guys brought that energy into that space, and it was so good. So thank you. For anyone who's like, wait, Knit City was in Calgary this year? Yes, it was in Calgary this year, and they will be alternating between Calgary and Vancouver for Western Canada. Just like they're going to be alternating between Vancouver and not Vancouver and Montreal, Toronto and Montreal in the east. Okay. Okay, we're down into OK Fabrics again. Ugh, cats some days. This is why I have my fabrics actually closed away from them, because it's like if there are any like penchants to like peeing on stuff, I keep them off of it. At least, or keep them supervised around it, basically, is what ends up happening. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff that's been interfaced here. I don't know what that was interfaced for, but I'm sure we'll find a use for it. What we're going to be working on today is we're going to be going through and doing cuts for cat head pouches after we get this tidy up done. Dallas has said he's just going to go get the kids since we've basically spent the last 2 weeks together. And then, yeah, I guess you can't really see much of this right now. I'm like trying to just like always, I'm trying like a different location for the camera and everything like that. I don't know if it's actually the best location for the camera. I just realized I can also open up that longitude and we can get a little bit wider view probably. Can I? No, that is the widest view I can get, but I can zoom out. Ooh, now you can actually see the majority of the cutting table from like, yeah, iron over. Sweet. Anyway, yeah, so Knit City went extremely well. It was my second best show ever. Thank you. And yeah, like just, you guys blew me out of the water. I knew it was going to be a really good show. But like it's one thing to know that and then to have it like proved as well. So yeah, it was very tense on the Friday during setup. It was actually kind of funny. Well, okay, I get it, right? Like you don't know until it's happened how a show is going to go, and it's always different. Even amongst the same shows. Like last year, I had the best Knit City Vancouver I've ever had. And it's like, there was no precedent. Well, okay, there was precedence. Obviously, it was never terrible. But, like, there was no precedence for the revenue that came in from that show. So it's like, you just never know what's going to happen. And Calgary was like, you guys came out and you bought. It was awesome. But I think there's a lot of factors in that. I think the factors were of, like, if you're traveling into Knit City, Calgary is significantly cheaper to stay at, even in high season. And like, yeah, it just worked out really well. So thank you. Now we're going to go in and we're going to prep for the next, I've got 3 full days of prep available to me. Well, 2.5 at this point. For not Knit City, Calgary Cat Fest this weekend, which is exciting. I'm excited for it. They posted such a good like little promo video and like, or story and like post for me yesterday. And I'm like, this is some of the best promo work I've seen in like years. Like, thank you so much. Because they were like, can we like take a bunch of stuff from your website and everything like that? And it's like, of course, like, go for it. Especially because then I didn't have to do the work, to be honest. It's like, you're going to do it? Yeah, go for it. I would have provided you photos and everything like that. But if you're going to do it, I'm even happier about it. So have at it. Because they're like, can we use like images off your website? I'm like, of course. Like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It was one of those situations of like, who wouldn't want you to like put together the promo for you? So here we are. Also, if you are looking for a tour of the Knit City Calgary show floor, I did a live and then I posted the video of it on the actual channel. What else do you need to know? What else has happened in the last little bit? Honestly, it's actually been pretty much the same old, to be honest. Outside of like, I'm done my big show prep. And we did run Canmore yesterday, so that was good. We're done for we're almost into off season. So I've got one more race on the 22nd. And then Dallas has one more race in November. And then we're like into the chill season, which I am looking forward to. Highly looking forward to. So yay for that. I did develop or figure out how to do some coasters. So I'll show those to you once this all gets tidied up and you can actually see it. And then this is what we're going to be working on today. So we're going to pop that over there. I am not going to deal with the death pile over here of all this. I guess it's a scrap pile, but you know. Yeah, it's not dead fabric. I can patchwork it. So we're going to work on with that later. Yeah, and figure it out. This is Obi. It needs to go down in the closet down here. Look at me actually tidying up my desk instead of like just, doing the full arm sweep off onto the floor. Kids are back at school and they're really excited about it because their friends are all back as well. So that's nice. They're all excited about it. Our eldest, once we hit the island last week, was like, I want to go home. It's like, we're out here for like a week, kiddo. We're not going home yet. It's like we have to do that big drive again. And then they're like, oh. We did one shot it each way. So we drove out in a day and we drove back in a day, which is an intense schedule. I'm not going to deny that. But, you know, it was good. So, Canmore yesterday, the training really paid off. It was a brutal race. It's got like a ton of elevation change in the back half, which means that like you are running uphill at the 10K plus mark. And it was like, oh, I wouldn't have survived this race last year. So it was tougher than Fernie, and I have been complaining about Fernie since I ran it. And then I did this one. I'm like, okay, here we are. I think the thing about Fernie was like, and I realized it today when we went in, because I was like, oh, I should look at the elevation compared to last year, because I think the elevation in Canmore was more, or it's complicated because it's like one of those situations where it's like Canmore was a lot of up and down and up and down and up and down, just like consistently, whereas Fernie was like one big climb and you're done. That's it. Or, well, within reason. So mostly done. Whereas Canmore was up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And there's like, there's pros and cons to both, right? So I would have died on the course last year if I had done it. So Fernie was the better decision there for me personally. But I will not be running the Canmore half again. If I run a race in Canmore, I'll be running the I'll run the Fibre, the 10K, which are also available. So, and that's what I've done in the past. Is I've done a 5 at Canmore before. So, completely acceptable. Okay, we're good. Good so far. Good so far. Hello, Yuki. Oh, you liked my story. Thank you. Okay. Now we are getting into some we're going to cut some new fabrics that I haven't cut before for these cat head pouches, or like a little bit older fabrics that haven't been used, like need to be kind of used up here. These look like good ones for, some of these look like good ones for other things, so we'll set them aside. What other things? I don't know anymore. Something. What was I thinking that they would be good for? I don't remember. Really doesn't matter. These look like they're good. Where are you guys even from? Whatever. Best not to question it sometimes. This is vinyl that I'm keeping around because I'm going to actually upcycle it into embroidery bags. Eventually. That's a winter project. Oh, that's what I did too, is I went through and I actually did a pare down of scraps. That was the big thing that happened on my streaming hiatus, because I was like, well, that's boring to watch. So let's just do this off camera. It's also something that I could tackle with the kids at home. So I was like, all right, this is better to do it this way. So that was the week between, and then I was like at the point where I was like, okay, they're in bed and I could come on and stream because they're not like around. I was so tired that I was just like, no, we're not putting me through that right now. So that's why I haven't been on much, besides being busy in general. Okay, so a bunch of these ones were getting set aside for tote bags. I do have canvas on order, as well as pocket fabrics. I put the order on Friday. They're getting shipped out today from Quebec, so they'll be here at some point, probably in the next 10 days or so. So at least that, because they also had a delay in their fabrics, and they're like, we can, like, it'll only be a week though. And actually it turned out that it was only like 4 or 5 days. It's like, honestly, that will be better for my credit card cutoff. Always that small business juggle, right? So, okay, these look like they're probably all good for things like, oh yeah, they are set up for needle stashers. And I don't think there's enough of the sushi cat. Oh, there might be enough sushi Nico for tote bags. Let's see, because there's definitely not enough for small box bags, but there's enough for tote bags. So when I get in the fabric, we can do that. There is my actual favorite needle minder, so it can pop over here again. Okay, we're cranking along here. Some red lining fabric, some navy lining fabric, some gray. Yeah, those are all fabrics that I had to make Dallas masks, but we now know that they are not as effective as we could hope or would want. So we'll amalgamate them into this setting now. Ugh, my eyes are itchy. Yeah, so some like non-time. So I was definitely longer at Canmore than I was in Calgary. Also, for some reason, I think I need to go talk to my doctor. The breathing is heavy, so I am sorry if I'm kind of like, I don't know what's up either. But yeah, I'm going to go see my doctor soon anyway, so we'll just discuss it with her when I see her next. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. Katie, get to the point. What was I saying? Oh, some non-like time factors, because I was slower, so it's like not by much. I was still like, I was 3:01:51 or something like that, so just under 3:02. Really happy with that time, because honestly, again, I would have, like, if I had done this last year, I would have died, sort of thing. And there are factors in races besides time. And so yeah, I didn't PB, but what were the other things that were like really good? And one of those things that was really good is, like, I was running along, and honestly, if the course had been flat, I would have probably had a 2:45, because I was like chilling, and I had run 10K and I still had another 10K at the same pace in me. So that was one factor that was absolutely amazing to see. And I wasn't dying yet, because hi. That's the goal. Don't die. And I did finish. The thing about it is that it's about a 300-meter elevation change in those up downs. So that's what killed my pace yesterday. All right, there we go. That's the thing, right? So there's a lot of factors in racing that like can't be quantified by the speed. I did not feel like I was going to die as much as after Fernie. That was an improvement that I couldn't quantify via time. So like, what, am I done? Do I want to run today? Hell no. We're not actually. We were going to do a recovery run this morning. Then we both looked at each other this morning and it's like, that's not happening. I'm like, nope, it's not. Thank you. I am sore. But, yeah, so like there's a few things like that where it's just like you would like, yeah, again, just non-time quantifiers. Also tells me that when I go race Calgary, if I were to race Calgary yesterday, and especially with another training cycle under my belt, I will be a like 240 to 245 runner next year, which is also super exciting. My first ultimate goal for the half for me is getting to a 230. I want to get to 230 because 230 is the proof of time you want for Disney, and that'll put you into the higher corrals. But yeah, so I'm creeping up on it, just like tiptoeing to it, because I don't want to injure myself, or at least not grievously. Okay, I think we're going to use some of this twill for bookmarks here. And if you're just joining me, I am going through and I am being a good sewist and actually tidying up my cutting table. Right now we're in between. I'm not done show season yet, but I am at the point where it's like, okay, you tidy up or you like don't work in the cutting room, basically. So it's like, which one would you prefer? And obviously working in the cutting room is what I would prefer, so. Also should have taken some Tylenol before I came down, but lessons are getting learned. You are very crooked. You look like you probably could be bookmarks, but not much else. Okay. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Where is my Oh, I do actually have a garbage can in here. Damn it, I should have ordered a garbage can the other day. I wanted some hooks, like over the door hangers for the kiddos that basically like coat hangers, but the factor was that they of course had to like come down far enough that they could actually reach the coat hooks. And IKEA was like, we have read your mind before you even knew you wanted this, and had just introduced some. So I messaged my friend because we had a cake party on Saturday, and I'm like, hey, if I set this up, could you go pick it up? Because she lives closer to the IKEA than I do. And she was like, yeah, 100% I can go do that. And I just realized I should have also ordered another garbage can so I could have one in here and one out in the sewing studio for all the little bits and pieces. But oh well, we'll do that later. Not a big deal. Okay, we're down to like, that's interfacing. What interfacing is this? Feels like 809 maybe. 809, look at that. I'm gonna pop that actually on the shelf behind you guys. And when I say the shelf behind you guys, I mean the shelf behind the laptop. So, okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay, there's some like leftover stabilizers. I'm not sorting through stabilizers and interfacing right now. That's OB. Interfacing. Looks like there is some good lining for these cat pouches at least. So, alrighty. Better, 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 better. That's all I'm looking for. I'm not looking for like perfect. I'm just looking for better. That looks like it might be an actual handle. Okay. Yeah, I think it do need to head up for a Tylenol. I have injured myself by sewing, basically an RSI, so a repetitive stress injury, from the whole like finishing 100 small box bags in a week. Gonna kind of have consequences typically. So I went and saw the physio because I'm like, okay, there's not much I can do. Like, I'm not changing my career, obviously. I enjoy my sewing. Can you imagine? I would just basically death knell it right now. I don't want to do that. So I went to the physio and I'm like, all right, so this is what happened. How do we fix it? And so he helped needle it and everything like that, which helped so much. And then gave me a bunch of exercises, which I have not been super on top of, but we will start, and like stretches and things, because it's like, it's not like I gotta strengthen the area or it's just going to continue to happen. There we go. That's where I was getting to with it. So yeah, so worked through with that, but my goodness, I like woke up. We left for the island on Thursday, so I woke up on Wednesday and everything was just like clenched around this upper spinal to neck transition, and I was like, oh no, that's not good. And honestly, if we'd been in town, I would have gone and seen my physio last week, but because he was kind of like, you could tell he was like, why didn't you see me last week instead of like treating this with over the counter stuff? It's like, well, because I was out of town, so I couldn't, or else I would have. Yeah, anyway, cat problems, we're back to that. Cat problems. But it's still like, it's one of those situations where it's going to mostly ease up by itself, so I just got to be patient. Don't try to aggravate it too much. So tonight, like, don't sit at my computer too much, sort of thing. Stretch out, do the strengthening exercises, all of that. Because basically what ended up happening is like all the muscles, my traps in my shoulders are compensating for lack of strength and mobility in the shoulder, well, strength in the shoulders. And this, was it like every inch forward is like adding another bowling ball onto your neck. And this especially is going to be particularly bad. The joys of modern work. Although you can't tell me that people in the past didn't have these sorts of aches and pains with how we had to work too. So it's not a new problem. I think it is a little bit aggravated by the fact that like everything we do, I think right now is head down, phone, work, knitting. So I just gotta be more conscious and take more breaks from it and try to be like, he would like me to up the height of the sewing machine if I am able, and I think I am able, because I think there's a bolt hole above where I'm currently working. That looks like I could still cut out a head from that. Googly-eyed cat. Now the question becomes, these are all, they're just scraps. Just throw them out, Katie. It's not a question, just throw them out. At least these ones where it's like I was experimenting and some of them failed, and they've already got interfacing, like a very specific interfacing, like adhered to them. It's fine. We have so little waste in this production. Obviously there's still going to be some, but so little. All right. Also ready for a nap. Man, maybe I should have had a nap before I came downstairs. Damn it. Katie. Oh yeah, and then the other thing we're going to be making is we're going to be making some kitty kickers, which are the little like, ooh, that would make a nice traveler sling. Anyway, we'll make some of the kitty kickers for the catnip stuffed kitty kickers. So that's the other thing we'll be making. This is definitely glasses case cuts. So I'm gonna pop that over here. Yeah, I was chatting with Dallas about like the supply issue, and he's like, just go with the people who can actually supply your stuff. I'm like, yep. I'll see if they get it in by month or like week's end, and then it's like and over the next few days I'll research comparable or hopefully cheaper suppliers and just like timelines and all of that, because I do not have a lot of those mini traveler slings left, and we are going to need to make some more for the winter season because I want to supply them to Market Spot. And I don't have enough to send to Market Spot even right now. So here we are. Okay, almost there. I did also gain quite a bit of weight over this training cycle. So it's good that we're in the off season because honestly, running is like, makes me so hungry. And yes, I am hungry right now, but we are going to start a calorie reduction. And I'm like, okay, good, because I don't want to be this heavy again. Or like I want to reduce my weight because that's going to translate very nicely to a much faster pace with like, well, I'm not going to say it's easy to lose weight. Never is. But it will be, out of all the things that like consistency serves well for, it's like, it's just going to increase my pace like this instead of like, yeah. Anyway, Ugh. Brain, but yeah, I think that's part of probably what the brain stuff is right now too, is just that adjustment back down to a lower calorie diet as well. Should go up and eat a peach because they're fairly low and it would be tasty. And we've got a bunch and they're going to go bad soon. So, all right, I am going to cheat and just shove all of these pieces up into the back there again because why not? That is an eyeglass case cut. You can live over there. Okay, and then you are scraps that will go down here for me. All right, and then I don't know what this is all for, but I don't even know where it all came from. But there's a bunch of lining fabric. Oh, I know where that came from. That was from one of the kids' projects last year, but that's a good lining fabric. Some polka dots. So yeah, I have currently on order and hopefully coming in soon. Well, coming in within the week, I think, probably. Or next, like late this week, early next week will be lining, pocket, and canvas. They did say that they had to split up the canvas because I ordered so much that it was too expensive to ship it on one roll. So I do know that, which is good to, like, I know what to expect there. Okay, that's a small box bag cut. And we do also have already on hand more interfacing for when we're able to, or for when we start really going back into production. Current trajectories are that I have Fibre. Oh shoot, I need to do Polka Dot Creek application. Let's get that and I can print it at least. And then Polka Dot Creek. Yeah, so currently I've got the blah blah and the blah blah and the blah blah. That will be from Penny. Penny, thank you. Okay. Open, please. Open, please. Doon, 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 doon. Okay. Right, this is a pretty straightforward. Application. I don't need the whole thing. I need from 2 to 3 and then 2 and 3, please. Thank you. Print. All right, there we go. So that's going now. Now this is a prototype one. We're just going to put over there. I'm gonna have to do like a sample sale or something here soon. That looks like an excellent lining piece for those. And then, let's see what else is here. You look like a good cat head pouch. You look like a good cat head pouch. You fit it. You're too small, but we're going to make you into notions or needle stashers. You look like you would be a good cat head pouch, maybe. Actually, no, I don't want to do cat head pouches with dogs. What was this size? Oh, kitty kickers. That's right. Actually, so all 3 of those would be good. Kitty kickers. You are good. Are you a good one? You are decent. Yep, let's do that. Kitty kickers from Dog Fabrics. All right, you would make a good cat head pouch. Cat head pouch. That looks like it would actually make a good drawstring bag. That's why it's probably here. Does it pair up well with that? Not really. Let's do cat head pouches from it too then. Yeah, let's just do it. Birds. What birds would make a good kitty kicker? Pugs. Pugs would make a good drawstring bag. So let's pop that underneath. Is the underneath of the desk going to need TLC after this? 100%. Am I going to do it right now? No. Needle stashers, strip to be sewn later. That looks like it would make a Kato or a tote bag. Kato or tote bag. These look like pair-offs for more drawstring bags. That looks like needle stashers or notions pouches. Needle stashers or notions pouches. Let's do some spooky season kitty kickers with the Halloween stuff there. Strips. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my body is like not happy right now. Should have probably sat down to do this organizing, but whatever. We'll go upstairs and get some Tylenol here in a moment. Okay, that's lining. Those look like they're paired up for cat head pouches, but for drawstrings, but we're gonna say they're cat head pouches this time. All right, and you are a scrap, fairly large scrap, but a scrap nonetheless. And you are out of here, and you are out of here, and you are out of here, and you will be trimmed off and get out of here. We can even trim you with the rotary right now. There we go. Ding. Okay. What do we want to do with these guys? That is quite a large cut, and it looks like that would make a Kato bag. I think I'm throwing all the Kato bag cuts on the tote bag bin, but we'll survive. Notions pouch or needle stasher. Dun 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 dun. Okay, what else do we have here? That's quite a square, large cut there. I don't know what to do with that, so we'll figure that out later. Miscellany pile. This is an excellent one to make a kitty kicker from. Yay! Notions pouch, needle stasher, kitty kicker. By the way, if you have any questions at all, please feel free to throw them in the chat. Happy to have this monologue directed a little bit. I'm always happy to do that. Are we good? Oh no, does it not fit? Oh, maybe if I put the head this way. Oh yeah, you're able to see me there. Oh, just barely. We're lucky. All right. That'll look really good with that teal lining. That's not large enough to line anything. Or actually it is, but down here. Get out of here. These are small and would also make kitty kickers fine. That will be good. Yeah, these will be good, like so they're going to be refillable kitty kickers. So we need little pieces to make the little like stuffing things with. Wrong way. Garbage. I don't want to deal with you right now. Bad Katie. Well, I'm actually quite happy with how much we've gotten tidied up today. That is 100% eyeglass case pouch or eyeglass cut. Done. Ooh, okay. I'm going to go get some carrots and dip, and that's going to be a snack. And I'm going to also grab some Tylenol. So I will be back in like 5 minutes. And then we will figure out exactly what we're using for these cat head pouches, because apparently some of these aren't going to work like I thought they were. That actually would probably do a mini traveler sling better. Yeah, so give me like 10 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, so one issue is that the carrots are really crunchy, so I'm going to finish eating them and then I will come back on mic correctly. Basically, all I did is I just cleared the ironing board off the table. So I'll be back in like 5 more minutes. Alrighty, I am back, and I have actually decided that I am going to go in and do a quick search for cotton webbing. So why I took such a long break is because I wanted to finish the carrots before I came back to you, because carrots are extremely crunchy. And yeah, I didn't want to be crunching at you guys while I snacked, because that's not cool. I hate hearing crunching on like microphones. And I don't think that's an uncommon ick factor, I guess, might be the best description. All right, so we're looking for 1-inch cotton webbing, which would be actually 25 millimeter webbing. So 25 millimeter cotton webbing. Dude, get out of here. You're being a jerk. You better not have gotten on that stuff. No, we're good. Okay. He's like, open up the curtain for me. Okay, so there's 5-meter ones. Actually, that's a good price for what I'm seeing here. I just need black, though. I don't... Oh, we're trying to simplify everything. I don't need all the colors. Cotton, so 25, let's do this, 25 millimeter cotton webbing strap. Hi, buddy. How are you? I know. You guys were sad that we were gone, hey? All right, let's see here. 2 yards. No. 5 meters. 5 meters. I would love to get a whole, like, massive roll. That's the one thing. There's a 9 meter. That's like, it's about the same price. That's fine. I just want it to be like, I just don't want to have like a crap ton of tiny little rolls everywhere. That's what I'm trying to avoid right now. Okay, let's see here. I want black. Now, can I make the selection? There we go. 8 meters, 10 meters, 25 millimeter, 10 meters. I think that's actually a really good price. No, it's not. Ugh, my brains. Okay. I guess let's just compare it to the other one, and then we'll get into the actual cutting of the fabrics, because I know that that's far more engaging for you and for me, and this is something technically I could do on my time off or out of stream at least. Okay, webbing. Let's see. Actually, I wonder if Emmeline Bags has it as well. Probably black. Okay, so that is going to be a hard price to beat, to be honest. Yeah, because the stuff that I'm seeing right here is nearly double the cost. That's twill. 8 meters, 50 yards. That's not it. 5. Custom clothing labels. Ooh, that should be put into my favorites, since we are on a search for custom labels again. Okay, 50 pieces. That's a good price for 50 pieces. Different color selection. Oh, I wonder if they're able to do custom, or if you have to just select the logo. How? Okay, there we go. I'm like, they've changed the app, so how the heck do I favorite something? Trials and tribulations. Okay, good. Continue. Good, good, good. Okay, that's snack, and the extra, like, having some carrots definitely helped my head, so that's good, because holy, sale is coming soon. Even at full, or even, oh, there's 45 yard. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. So we need 25 millimeter. Black, if I can find it. Looks like dark green. If you have black, I think that's the best deal we're going to get. Or comparable or cheaper than what I currently pay, because again, it has to match what I'm currently paying. 523. 523, 25. How many meters did I say that was? 45 yards. But there's the kicker. The shipping on it's $10. And, oh, bulk price starts at 50. 50 times 94. But at the same time, it's not like I can keep waiting like 2 months for frickin' webbing to come in either. 10 meters. Yeah, that's not a very good price either. Interesting. And that's twill. So that's not what we're using. We want actual cotton webbing, not twill. That's like over double the price of what I'm paying currently. Okay, so this is going to be harder than I thought. I wonder if I can just do bulk. And I really do want the cotton because the cotton is like setting into these. So this is all for that mini traveler sling. And it is setting in extremely nicely into the bag. So it's like, okay, I guess even if it's a little bit of a price shuffle, it's like something that like, it's like kind of one of those make or breaks of the bags. So, damn it. Making this difficult for me, Picana. All right, let's get this nonsense underway because we don't have much time for nonsense this week. Well, and I mean that in the best way possible because honestly, I have to have this settled for setup is Saturday. So, all right, we're gonna do a back stretch. So if you've been sitting in the same position, much like I have been for too long, do a back stretch. Basically, he wanted me to just like, actually it wasn't that one, it was this one. Put a hand on your head, stretch your neck out. We know it's the most boring thing to do on the planet, but we also know that it's supposed to help. There we go. Hand behind the back and neck to the other side. With the neck straight, neutral to the spine. And what I mean by that is don't be looking down because that kind of defeats the point. And then switch. Head to the other side again. By the way, we're almost to 600 subscribers on YouTube, which is like insanely exciting. Thank you everyone who's been joining us. Thank you to everyone who's been here for a very long time as well. This channel's been going for a while. I appreciate every single one of you. I did get the notification the other day that I have been producing enough content and getting enough views that I am able to hopefully, fingers crossed, monetize the channel, and not like insane amounts. So there won't be any ads coming up here. That is the eventual goal. I would like to be able to monetize the channel. But the first step is that I'm going to be able to start, or hopefully I will be able to start adding product links to the videos. So I think that's going to be super cool actually. Alright, I just realized I need my scissors because this is a round cut. I also need the little, I need a chalk pen so that we can actually do the drawing around the frickin' head. So so that you can like actually have a marking chalk pen, or I guess maybe even like a area erasing pen. But I definitely need my shears, so let me go grab my shears and then we will start this madness. I also just realized, let's actually change our event text, because now we have finished Knit City and we need to just have Calgary Cat Fest and Fibre Shindig. Fibre Shindig. Doom, 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 doom. So one of the really cool things that ended up happening with Knit City Calgary that I haven't experienced before was that I left Tara in the booth for like 3 hours on the Sunday, and sales just kept rolling. Whereas like even 2 years ago, I don't think I would have been able to do that. So it was really nice. And she was saying that the big thing that she noticed is that there was like, it was a good place for people who weren't knitters. I do have to apologize to my one friend because I totally threw her off the deep end. She's never been to a Knit City. Granted, Tara had never been to a Knit City either. Anyway, she's never really done any of the big events, and then I was like, hey, do you want to come like help me sell things? Actually, I don't know if I'd ever had Tara come help at an event either when she came out to Vancouver with me. Whatever. Anyway, so I think actually, so then dates for Knit City have been posted for next year. It's going to be end of September, something and something and something, and we will be there. I'm excited. I'm actually really excited for. It feels weird not to be going out to Vancouver. I think I've mentioned that before the event, but now it feels like super weird. It's kind of like I'm kind of at loose ends because I'm like, I've got shows coming up, but now that big push is done, I'm like, all right, what do I do now? Like, it's not like I don't have things to do or another show to prep for, because Shindig, I'm sure, is going to be really good too. It was in April, so I'm hoping it's really good, and I'm hoping it's even better in October, because I've got a double booth booked. So it's like, all right, actually I need to talk to Claire and find out if I can come in a little bit earlier, and actually I should ask Tara if she can come help with setup that day and be like, I'm sorry, I know it's super early. Should also line up childcare for the kiddos that day sooner rather than later, just with my brother and sister-in-law, and then they can take them out to my mother-in-law and father-in-law after that. So all right, and then I need zipper tabs, and those we're going to cut with the rotary cutter because none of this scissor nonsense for straight lines. And those are a bunch of scraps to go over here. Ding. So with the little coasters, I have tried to actually get it to cut on the Cricut. It's not happy about it. Although it looks like it's mostly I just need some to clean and or get some new mats. So that's kind of good. But I was like, oh, this is like too much work to try to figure out. Also, the SVG that I can get for the Cricut, kind of a little like stout critter, so I was like, that's not quite the shape I want to go for. This is the shape that I have right now. I actually really like it. Basically, you set your mug on it and it makes anything pretty much look like a cat, which is super fun. I'll turn this so you can actually see it. And if you got a big fat mug, it will actually take up the whole base. It is just felt on the back. As far as I can tell, it's wool felt because I did do another different other one. This guy. And it's definitely acrylic because you can even see it there. I melted it with my iron. Yeah, but as far as I can tell, this is actually wool felt because it did not melt under the iron. I also just got some black in too, so we'll have some black backing. What I want to use the black backing for is actually this one, because then you get these googly-eyed cats hopefully being a little bit more visible than they are on the beige. They're still pretty good on the beige, but like not quite as much impact as having them on the black. Especially for this pink one, it would have been really good on the black. That's okay. I didn't know when any of this was going to come in, so whatever. All right, are you going to... I think we just duplicate you. I could probably make a triangle pouch out of you, but no. Let's not. Let's just make cat pouches. And then we'll cut the tabs out of like right here. Do I want to do... Nah, I don't want to do more layers. Ooh, yeah, I can tell. Okay, this will be enough for today. I was like, I'm going to do a full day of work. And then Dallas was like, no, hang out with me. And I'm like, okay, I can hang out with you. That's fine. Now I'm really glad I just hung out with him because I am tired. Holy. Which makes sense because it's like, that was an intense, like I went hard on that half. But this is definitely not at the production level that I was at like a month ago. Actually, it's probably the Robaxa set also kicking in, and it is like afternoon coffee time, but I do not have an afternoon coffee. I have an afternoon caffeinated pop instead. Yeah, weird. So we're going to go to the zoo tomorrow, but I was like, okay, I'll do like my Market Mall, like I'm going to pull the small bags out of there, and we're going to put those slings in because the slings have been extremely popular. Like I finished those 30 for Omatsuri, right? And I am down to like 10, maybe. There was 4 non-cat prints, and I'm not sending any cat prints to Market Spot yet because we've got a cat festival this weekend. So I was like, okay, I'll pull the cat stock, and I thought that it had more, but no. And yes, that is totally kind of a humble brag, but also like shock that so many sold. We're down to one of the large traveler slings, which is like holy, like the Obi ones. So that's awesome. So thank you for your support on these new items, because like sometimes when you start new items, you're like, is anyone going to like this? And in the past, I've had new stuff that I'm all like, yes, this is the like best thing ever. Well, or it's adequate. And they've just kind of flopped, and it's like, okay, well, that did not hit off as well as I thought it was going to, but you know, it's okay. But yeah, the mini traveler slings and the traveler slings have obviously hit just at the right time, which is awesome. So I am going to focus on those and have a larger update of them after. I was going to say that I was going to have them after Cat Fest, but we need to focus in on tote bags for Shindig. We will have an update pre-Christmas. That's what I'm going to promise. Before Christmas, we will have an update of mini traveler slings. When before Christmas, I have no clue, but we will. Okay. So that looks like it is a good bookmark. Good bookmark. So we're going to put that back there. And then this is going to become the zipper tabs for both of those. 2x3 zipper tabs. 2 inches by 3 inches. All right. Again, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to throw them in the chat. I am here, ready and willing to have my monologue directed here. I did have someone complain. I don't know if, okay, it came across as a complaint, but they're like, is this like actually teaching channel, or like do you just sit there and talk about dyeing children's hair? And I'm like, dyeing was misspelled, so I was like as in like death children, or like it took me a moment to process, and I'm like, no, we just chatter. That's what we're here for. If that's not your style, that is perfectly fine as well. But I am not an education channel. I am hopefully an entertainment channel. So, but yeah, it was just like it took me a while to process it. It's like dying children. What? Okay, so that was 2 inches high, and then we're going to go with 3 inches wide, which actually is perfect because we're going to trim down here, and then we'll trim them in half. I gotta say that actually, so normally we avoid going out to Victoria in the summertime, but this Labor Day weekend was actually really nice. It was like still summer, so everything was still running and operating and everything like that, but it wasn't like packed full of people either, so that was really nice. Really good weather. The flowers were still all like full bloom, and like, yeah, it was just, I told Dallas that's when we should start going out again. Although, so next year I'm looking at, we'll try and do Vibrations, which is what on the same weekend as Knit City was this year. And then I'll be going out and running the Royal Victoria Marathon for my secondary, or my first marathon push before Kyoto. So I just realized the other thing I'm going to do is I want to go in and check to see if that tracking number got updated or not. Track a package. Okay, yeah. Makes sense that it's not available yet because it's just getting shipped out today. I literally ordered the fabric on Friday. But now I'm like, yes, ship my fabric. It's just more of a, hey, because they don't update it online, so it's like more of a, hey, when you get a chance, please send me the tracking numbers because I would appreciate that. But I guess, honestly, it's 4:30 out in Quebec right now. So it'll probably get picked up actually in the next like half hour, 15 minutes. It's 2:45, so it's about 5 o'clock there, or 4:45 there. Yeah, so I'll try not to be too impatient. I just realized I should go to Fabricland and get some shorty zippers for these tomorrow, because Fabricland typically has that like a bucket of cheap shorty zippers that will be perfect for these, and that's usually what I use for the Notions pouch, and we are nearly out, so should do a swing by of them tomorrow when we're in the city. Anyway, so this stream's going to go until about dinner time tonight, because we are not in full show prep mode right now. Obviously, I do want to get these products done for Cat Fest, but it's not like again, it's not Knit City. I don't need to kill myself on it. But I will be back on Wednesday, probably in the afternoon again, and that one might go a little bit later as well. I'm 100% still in the half marathon recovery, so I'm like, okay, yeah. It's a good thing. It's nice that I don't have to commit to a full day of work right now. So now the current trajectory is, so ran the half marathon yesterday, did really good. I'm really pleased with the results that I got. Are they better than what I did in May? No, but my God, was that course so much harder in Canmore yesterday. I mentioned this earlier if you were here, but I will mention it again for anyone who's joining right now, that if I had done that course last year, I would not have finished. It was tough. So kudos, if you ran Canmore yesterday, kudos to you, because my goodness, that was not easy. But the like factors that like were like the non-time factors, because I didn't beat my Calgary time, was the fact that like hey, I'm actually like, I enjoyed myself. Was I toast at the end? 100%. Was I done? 100%. But I liked it. Like, I liked running it. And then the other factor being that, what was the other factor? Oh, yeah, just like I would have died last year compared to this year, where I was like, okay, I can actually finish this. I held myself to my 10K pace at road race very nicely, and honestly, if it had been a flat course, I probably would have PB'd with like a significant jump compared to Calgary. So that is pointing to Calgary being able to be significantly faster than it was this past May. So like the training has paid off in other ways. Now, we are going to go in and we'll do the calorie deficit for the next little bit. I'm in the off season now. I have a 10 miler in 2 weeks. It's the wild run with the zoo, which is going to be really fun. I'm really excited for that one. I think it's one of the ones I've been looking forward to the most the past little bit. And then I'll be truly into off season, which will be nice. The program that we're doing is like a virtual coach, and right now it's got me in off season, and then I'm going to do a program called Get Fit, because I don't need to start training for the half marathon until about, well, it said 176 days yesterday. There's 176 days till you need to start training. So I was like, each of these like seasons are wait, how tall is that? Okay. So there's one triangle pouch here, and then I'll do the cat pouch on the other side. Anyway, each of these off-season like training programs are 90 days each, 3 months. So I'm going to do the first one, whatever I just called it, that is the off-season, and then I'm going to do one that's called Get Fit, and that should help me get just a little bit like faster and stuff like that. The calorie deficit will be like a non-running way to increase my speed, and then I'm going to do a crap ton, metric crap ton, so even more than a normal ton of cross training. So spin, swimming, and weight training, because like strength training, sorry, not weight training, strength training. What I was noticing towards the end here of this training session is that my cardio was improved, but I was starting to get held back by my muscles, and I'm like, okay, so now we need to get like, I knew I had to get onto the strength training anyway, but it really reinforced that. These look like they could become tote bags or kato bags, so we're going to do the polka dots into kato bags here soon. Okay, but I do want these little lined up cats as a pouch. I know it's like a big cut, but that's fine. We'll just, whatever. Oh, is there an oh shit cat here? No, there's just grumpy cats. Oh my goodness, they're just all grumpy cats. Oh, this is not an oh shit cat fabric. Okay. There's one with these like little critters on it that has like a cat in it, and it's got that look of like, oh shit, you caught me at something you're not supposed to, like, I shouldn't be doing. So I always call it the oh shit cat fabric, but I forgot that this was not it. It's the one that's where it's like the clutter of cats, and there's an oh shit cat in the middle of it. Okay, I actually do need to keep that fan fabric up here for a couple more minutes. Where did I push it? Oh, yeah, right here. Okay. So I'm going to cut, actually, yeah, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to cut these down to like what they need to be, and then we'll, hey, look at that. I can make 2 out of this cut right here. And then do I have enough for tabs as well? Looks like I'd have enough for tabs right there, because there would only be 2, so we're good. Anyway, yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut down all of these, and then we'll go in and do the finessing cut of the cat heads and the zipper tabs. Okay, now we're heading into like cuts where it's like, okay, what will you become? You look like you should be a tote bag, and I don't want to cut you up for cat head pouches. Done. You are a scrap that should become a bookmark. Done. You are a cut. That's round? Ew, you were cut for the, those pouches that I'm no longer making. So we are just going to use you for this then. Yeah, this was supposed to be for the accordion pouches, but we are no longer making accordion pouches. So we're just going to cut this down into 2 cat head pouches as well, and we'll make the tabs out of the offcut here. I do have more fabric as well if we need. So I can always make the tabs out of that too, or this little like flappy flap up here. Again, I don't do duplicates when I'm in like Knit City prep, but now that we're out of Knit City prep, duplicates are fair game. By the way, that convention center was gorgeous, like so much natural light. If you haven't watched the like show floor walkthrough, that I think that's one of the nicest venues I've ever been in. Smoothest unload process I've ever had. The loading process was a little bit to be desired, but honestly, it is what it is, right? It's like a convention center. They have to load and unload from your vehicle. And that meant that we loaded the vehicle, but they like took it off the show floor, put it on the show floor for us, and took it off the show floor. I say us, but actually, of all things, so if you didn't catch the Disrupted Day stream, which was like the last day for Knit City prep, my youngest popped a fever. And I had to like run around and get tests and make sure that we didn't actually have COVID and blah, 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 blah. We were both negative, so it was fine. But because the last time that they popped a fever, we were COVID positive. So I wanted to double check that before going to a big event, of course. But yeah, it's like the youngest popped a fever, and then of course, so they couldn't go to school / daycare on Friday, and so it was just me setting up the booth by myself. I'm like, oh, this sucks. Tara was coming to the kickoff party with me, and I was like, can you like swing coming by a few minutes early? Like, and so she was by at about like 15 minutes early, because she's like, I don't know, but I will try my best, was the bent of that conversation. And she did. And she's like, I can come in like about this time. Do you still want me to come in? I'm like, yes, please. It was like 15 minutes. And I'm like, I could have cried. Because it's like, again, I set up 20 feet regularly by myself, and it's perfectly fine. But I don't know. Knit City being, I think, just the show, it's like, it's just a different intense setup, and that's it, right? And I want to have a good showing at Knit City. So, because next year will be my 10th year vending with them in Western Canada, which is insane. How have I been like doing Knit City for 10 years already? So that's intense, and I've got to figure out something to do special and blah, 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 all that jazz. You should become a Kato. Under there with you. Thank you. You are definitely a like triangle pouch and this pouch. I wonder if I cut it off this way. Okay, so I think if I cut it off this way, we have a significant amount left to make the... Oh yeah, we're good. So if I cut it off the end here, then we have more than enough to make the triangle pouch and etc. Along with the like tabs. These are really fun, but they are fabrics where people haven't been engaging with them too much, so we're just gonna do it. Also, analysis paralysis. They need to get out of the house. There, I'll just cut those the correct width here. Like that. Hi, Andrea. Yes, it really, truly does. I have a kindergartner next year. And so the preschool that they're at has like an upper floor and I'm talking about the kids, has an up floor and a down floor. And my eldest has been transferred to the lower floor for the season because they're old enough. They're in the like official preschool now. And I'm like, when did that happen? How did that happen? Weren't you just a tiny baby like 2 weeks ago? Apparently not. Okay, so technically these are set up to actually do like small box bags or... Oh, I know what we could do. We could do a small box bag from half, and then we could do one of these from the other half and a eyeglass case. Let's do that, because that daughter of my cat has drawn a lot more attention recently, so... Alright, we'll get this in here. I am ready for a nap. When am I not ready for a nap, though? And that, if you are asking that question to yourself, when is Katie not ready for a nap? You would be correct in assuming that I am always down for a nap. Ooh, I did get some knitting done, though. I actually knit a whole hat for my youngest on this trip. Is it too small? I think so. But it was like, okay, so it's the Musselburgh hat. Musselburgh? I don't know. Isolde Teague's pattern where it's just basically like, it's an adaptation of a World War II cap, but all I can think of is it's like an adaptation almost of the sockhead hat, where you just knit, 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 which is perfect for like what we were doing. It was potato chip knitting, literally. Did it help my shoulder and this whole tightness of the body? Hell no. But I got a hat done. So I'll take the win there. Anyway. Yeah, if I put it down there, then we get that googly-eyed critter in the middle there. Where am I going with this? I'm out of practice right now. Yeah, I got it done, I guess. I think that's where I was going with it. Good Lord. Yeah, and like, so, because you have been watching from day one for sure, or pretty damn close to like, within the first 6 months to a year that I was podcasting, because I remember you, yeah. I think it was like a crossover from, oh, what was that? Two Tangled Skeins? Was that it? With the three ladies from Quebec and Ontario. Two Tangled Skeins. There's definitely not podcasting anymore. Or at least I think maybe Sue and, oh my goodness, the other lady might still be podcasting together, but yeah. Stretchy cats, stretchy cats. Ding, 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 ding. There's enough there for a small box bag. Okay, so okay. So here's where the analysis paralysis comes in. Do we make a small box bag from this? I'm not in a small box bag making mood, but I do want to use the fabric. So I think we do, I do just what I just did. Yeah, there we go. That would work. Do I get the cats that I want on here? There's a butt cat. Can I make it work that we get a butt cat onto this? Thank you. Yeah. Liz? Right, thank you. She changed her name since I refer to her with her old name. But that's right, she swapped to Liz. Yeah, because Liz has come out and actually helped me with Knit City before. I know she wants to come out and help me with Knit City next year. Although I might take Tara with me again. It's like this debate right now with us because it's like, okay, Dallas could come out. He's off, which is awesome. I fucked that up. Oh well, whatever. No, I didn't, not really. Oh, so okay, nope, we can't get, okay, so we can't get all of that out of that one cut. So there's still a small box bag there, or I could do like an eyeglass case and stuff like that. I'm gonna put it in the small box bag bin for now, and then we'll decide later. Okay, so nope, but I can't do, okay, we need one more cut of this. Yeah, the debate right now is because, so the plan is that we go to Japan, of course, in February of 26. What is going on here? Yeah, plan is that we go to Japan in February of 26. So we will be gone for like 2 to 3 weeks sort of thing. And that would be a lot of time off for the eldest from kindergarten, especially in the middle of the school year. I think the educational benefits of going to Japan are going to outweigh that, obviously, or else I wouldn't even suggest it. But it is a significant chunk of time off, especially because if they come out to Knit City, they'll also be missing that beginning of the school year, and I don't really want them missing the beginning of the school year. So I'm like, I think it might be better. Plus, Dallas isn't comfortable enough in the booth to like sell for me. So I'm thinking that I should just go out with Tara by myself. Also gives me an actual vacation away. Which now that like we've decided that I'm not going to Japan and stuff this year is really nice. Yeah, okay, I'm at an analysis paralysis point, and I think we have enough here, to be honest. I want about 30 because that gives like a nice like amount of choice without being like overwhelming. Hi, bud, especially for something smaller like this. No. You're such a good boy. Although you've been peeing on fabric, you shouldn't be doing that. Okay. Actually, if I cut, okay, so if I cut one, then I can still get an eyeglass case out of the other side, right? Because this would be an example of that. So I think there's like an eyeglass case, sorry, like back and forth all over the freaking place right now. Out of practice. Anyway, so what I'm thinking is, yeah, like, so Dallas isn't comfortable standing in the booth. That video that I did of the walk around has been extremely popular very quickly. So thank you. Oh, I already got an eyeglass case out of it. Okay, so I can do an eyeglass case and I can do a pencil pouch out of it then. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. That's how we'll do it. So we'll cut it tall enough that I can get those other 2 cuts out of it. And then we'll cut, because then that gives me enough to actually do the tabs out of the top of it too. I think that's the best plan. Anyway, yeah, so now the leaning is that I should do a walk around of all of the events I do, at least the ones where I can get help. And Tara was comfortable enough in the booth to let me do that too, right? So let's make you into a cat head pouch because I don't feel like dealing with the directionality of the print for a glasses case. Yeah, so I'll have to talk to her and find out if she would be down for doing that for me again next year. I don't think she ends up taking a lot of vacation, and I do know that she doesn't mind doing, well, she's a crocheter, so she's, it gives her an opportunity to go shop as well. She finally got like a Swift and cake winder, and she's like, this is life-changing. I'm like, yep. She's like, why did I wait this long to get this? I'm like, I don't know. Also, I do not know where mine is, and I'm so peeved. Well, okay, I have my Swift. I have no clue where my cake winder is, and I'm like, no, where's my cake winder? Because that's the part that makes this the fastest. I guess outside of the actual thing. Why is there a stain on this? What the heck? Looks like I spilled coffee on it, which is weird. You good on this side? Yeah, you're good. Okay. Weird. Is that something that I can work around with the fish? Where's the fish? I don't think I've got a fish here right now. I definitely had bits and bobs of it earlier. Okay, well, we'll set that aside. I would like that as a glasses case if I can do it. But we'll see, I guess. Okay. So, yeah, the decision was we'll cut it tall enough to do the glasses case. Sorry, apparently I'm really itchy now. My face is like, you need to scratch. This will be really cute. So let's get this one at least, and then I'm going to call it because I'm starting to like waver on the decisions. So I've probably overcommitted again anyway. Sweet. So Montreal ends up falling on a weekend that Dallas is at work. Yeah, it's like the week before Calgary Marathon. So I can't do Montreal this year for sure, but I am looking at Toronto. Yeah, the logistics of getting out east is just like, that's what my hang up point right now is. So like, okay, so do I drive? Do I just suck it up and rent the equipment that I need when I get there? Because I can. It's not like you can't rent tables and stuff like that, but that's not a very good showing of product. Actually, the cat's in the way, so let's just, you know what? We got enough. He's enjoying himself. I'm tired. Let's just do these. We've got so many here that I have no doubt that I have far too much for what we're actually going to be doing this weekend. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 so far. Then we got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, okay, so maybe we should do a few more. 22. Let's just do the ones that I'm like are already like scrappy-ish. So 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. I do very much appreciate that offer for help. So if I am ever out for Toronto, I will 100% being like, Andrea, please come help. I would love to do it. And it's just, like I said, the logistics of it. And then the factor of, like, the children are not old enough to be left really with anyone by themselves yet. So, / I don't really have anyone young enough to take care of the kids for a full 3 to 4 days while I'm gone to work. Well, Dallas is at work too, so. Cat, what are you doing? Should we just do you know what? Screw it. This has been one of the slower moving fabrics, so let's just do a full on, this is what it is now, instead of analysis paralysis. Although, what do I want? I really like that pink cat. I really like the blue cats. I really like that little daisy cat though too. Daisies. Dude, stay out of here. I need to make more of the cotton. Sorry, I was just thinking about the acrylic template here, and I'm like, I need to make more of the cotton and cotton linen blend wallets is one of the things I was noticing. I need like a lower cost wallet option because I have the obi wallets, but because of the upcycling of the obi and the kimono and everything like that, they're not cheap. They're a lot of work too. It's not like, I guess, okay, it's not like the cotton and cotton linen blends are going to be much cheaper, but they will be a little bit maybe more approachable, I guess. / maybe I just need to be in a different, like, people need to be looking for that sort of thing. So a knitting market's not exactly where you expect to find a wallet most of the time, I guess. Okay. Doom. Good. And that's not a complaint against the folks that were there or anything like that. Just an observation getting made. Okay. So I think what's going to happen today is we'll get all these exteriors cut. I'm going to take up the couple of cat coasters that I have mostly ready, and I will be going through and making those into whatever I need to make them into, like cutting them down. Mutter, mutter, grumble, grumble. Sorry. And then, yeah, we'll be sewing these. We'll interface them and sew them together on Wednesday. I won't be on instantly on Wednesday. I am going to go for a bit of a recovery run. But yeah, I will be around in the afternoon again, probably. So what else am I doing? I'm like asking you like you know exactly what I'm doing. But we're doing the cat head pouches, and then we're going to do the kitty kickers. That's right. Which are like the ones with the catnip, the refillable catnip too, which will be really fun. Okay, I don't feel like using those ones. I think we'll cut down. Okay, now that he's moved, I can unfold these and we'll cut down. He, as in the cat. Get out of here, Dallas. Oh, and then I did actually get to sew. Gage Dyeworks' cat is out on the island in Victoria area, so we actually got to meet up with her because she's not someone I usually see outside of Knit City, Vancouver. So I was like, hey, we're coming out to the island. Are you up for like a visit if you're not like swamped with kid stuff because school? And yeah, so that worked out. So we saw her. We were discussing the fact of like, we were both in that place where it's like, we could use the extra hands, but like, what do you delegate to them where it's easy enough that's not constantly having to be monitored, and hard, like, and what do you give them? Because it's like, okay, so if you have constant shipping needs there, that's an easy position to be like, yes, this is what I need you for. But it's like, for me, it's like, okay, so what would I give them? Cutting? Even that's like a little bit like, there's a bunch of factors in insurance then. I'm not giving sewing. 2, 3. If I did this here, I could do a small box bag from the back. No, I like the pencil pouch and eyeglass case plan instead. But anyway, so we were discussing that, and she was like, yeah, her brother has been with, like, I think it's a startup or something. I don't know if he's been there since the startup or what, but she said that he was saying that honestly, it's the one person is far harder to hire than the like 10 people when you start to get larger and stuff like that, because it's like, what do you give them? And yeah. It's like, do you do it piecemeal, or do you do it like I just don't know. And the kids aren't old enough yet to do anything, so it's just like, I'm stuck in a hard place. Yeah, kids are willing but unable right now. Like, I should, kind of joked with Dallas. I'm like, I should teach you how to like trim or cut for me. He's like, no, I want my, and fair enough, I want my days off. To be my days off. Like, but what if we were able to build the business so you could quit and be home? I don't think it would ever get to that point, but it'd be cool if it did. All right, this isn't enough to really put on a comic book board, so we're just gonna fold it up fancy and put it back on the shelf because that's what I feel like doing right now. Okay, so we decided that, so this side's going to be the cat heads. The other side will be the eyeglass case and the pencil, like the planner pencil pouches with the fold over elastic, or the elastic that goes around the back. One, doom. Nomura Taylor, who is my, or is the fabric shop that I visit in Kyoto, keeps posting preview photos, and I keep seeing them. I'm like, no, I want it. Grabby hands. It's little like fairy tale cats, like Puss in Boots, like literal Puss in Boots style cats. And what was the other one that they posted recently? I don't know. But it was super cute. I was like, damn it. I think this is actually worse than over the like shutdown period. Because at least during the shutdown period, it was like, oh, well, I can't go anyway. Like, it was a tease and it was annoying, but it wasn't like, excuse me. It wasn't like a situation of like, well, I could go get it, but not today. And it's like, damn it. I just want to go fabric shopping. It's that same cat problem, right? Of like buying yarn and using yarn are two separate hobbies. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think we're at the point where we're enough. Because we added 6 more where we're at 22. Is there anything else that I'm like dying to add? Not really. And all the cat kickers are going to be made from like scraps of this. So there's that too. And I've got that whole bin of things that I was like, this should be wristlets. And it's not going to be wristlets. It's just going to be cat kickers at this point. Because they're all oddball sizes. And so all the cat kickers are also going to be like oddball sizes, which is awesome. Honestly, it's going to look really good, I think. I kind of really want to make one out of this like cranes with the florals, but I also don't want to. So this one, I kind of want to save that for like other things. So let's save it for other things. The only other one that I think maybe is these musical instrument cats. I'm just trying to think if like, yeah, planner pouch and like an eyeglass case in this would not. Meh. We're good. Let's just go with what we have. This is the problem with off season. It's just like, But hey, I'm here. I'm sewing. We're going to get stuff done. Hopefully we'll get enough stuff done for Cat Fest. Actually, what I should do is I should go through and do another scrap haul out, and we should interface it so that we can do some more coasters. Because I think, yeah, more coasters for sure. I haven't quite decided if we're going to do coasters in sets or if I'm just going to do like individual coasters. But I think I might, for now, I think I might just do individual coasters because it's kind of like, then they can be really scrappy. Yeah. So what did we do? We did Knit City and then had like the week off in between. Dallas came home, and then we didn't head out to the island right away. We went out on Thursday because that made more sense just time-wise for us. And then came home on the Wednesday because then we avoided that like crush of Labor Day traffic. And on the Tuesday, we went down to the Sydney Aquarium, which has last time had a really active octopus, which was super cool. And this time also had a super active octopus. It's really funny because I was with my eldest and we were doing some really cute stuff around the corner. And my youngest went around the corner with Dallas and to the octopus tank, and the octopus was like super active. And all I could hear as we were trying to like have a conversation with the one of the ladies that was at the front or in the area with my eldest, was this youngest like, mama, 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 until they finally came running around the corner, and it's like, mama. And like, I know it sounds a little bit cruel that I was kind of ignoring them, but I was like trying to have this really nice like moment with my eldest, because the like person that had been in this, like, basically it was one of those tanks where you could go underneath, and then there was a dome so you could like look up under the tank, and the eldest was kind of hesitant to go under, but I wasn't, so I was like, do you want me to go under and I'll show you? And they're like, yeah. And then the attendant was like, well, would you like me to take a photo? And I'm like, yes, that would be amazing. And when we crawled back out, that's all I could hear was the youngest like, mama, mama, mama. And the attendant was like trying to show us this really cool, like, it was a mossback prickleback or pricklefish or something like that. Yeah, and it was just like, oh my goodness, kiddo. I love that you're so enthusiastic, but please give me like 3 minutes. Anyway, so they were extremely enthusiastic about the octopus. The octopus was super cool. It was also 100% showing off, so they're not dumb, that's for sure. Where's my pile? Where's my pile? There's the pile. Yeah, so it's super active. It's actually, and then it's got a touch pool, which is really nice, because like, how often do you get to touch sea creatures? There's some really good kitty kicker cuts as well, actually. I'm going to make some out of the dog fabrics that are like left over, and I'm going to giggle about it the whole time I do it. And actually this would be too if I don't have to cut too much of it off. Sweet. I think I can just, I think if I open up the seam, we're going to be like golden for that. Haha. So anyway, so yeah, it has like a touch pool and like all these different sea critters, and it's like a small, it's definitely smaller than Vancouver Aquarium, but it's a very different style of aquarium too, which is really nice. A lot cheaper to get into, which we weren't going to complain about. Not overwhelming for a 3 and a 4-year-old. I think it was actually just the right amount of sea creatureiness for this trip. We'll do Vancouver. Well, actually, that was the plan, was to go out and do Vancouver with them next year. But I think I am still leaning towards they should stay home. We'll have to decide. I think in that like first couple weeks that are going to be like the transition week, they should stay home the first month. So anyway, yeah, so it's just, we did that, ate a lot of really good food. It's high, why not? Definitely, I 100% gained weight during this training cycle, which is no moral judgment on myself. Obviously, for myself, I'm not going to be hard on myself on it, but I'm definitely heavier than I was when I started training this summer. I'm like, all right, calorie deficit time it is. So, because I don't think I did not gain this much even when I was like marathon training. But that was also marathon training versus half marathon training, and like, yeah. It'll come off. I'm not worried about it. Hopefully it'll come off. We're looking at photos because I haven't done this Canmore race since 2019, which I didn't really clue into until I was like there yesterday, that like I hadn't been to Canmore since then. Anyway, but the photos that we have from from the 2019 one, we look actually younger than we did in 2019. I was looking at them. I'm like, how? Granted, the 2019 photos are not very flattering, but I was like, okay, well, this is good. And Dallas is like, well, our mental and physical health is probably really good now. And I'm like, yeah, but we were like, I would have considered 2019 one of our physical, or at least my physical peak, just given that like I was PBing the 10K and everything that year. But I guess also in 2019 I was nowhere near being like, yeah, let's go run a marathon. Why am I running the marathons again? So really. So, okay, I gotta say, we do end up with a lot of race shirts. And they're not very nice fabric. So yes, we could technically make a quilt out of them, but it's like, so I was trying to find ways that people use their, like what do they do with all these race shirts and everything like that? Canmore's really bad because they end up giving you like a buff every year. And I'm like, if you run Canmore every year, you have like dozens of buffs, especially since there's 2 of us running it. We get double them, and there is no way to select to not get this buff. Also, I don't use a buff, and it's just like, so it's just, anyway. Cat problems of racers. It's a very specific cat problem. But the other issue is like, so we signed up for the Disney races, and every single Disney race that we did gave us a participant shirt. And so we both got 6 shirts in January. They are not good enough. Well, they would be good training shirts, but they're not like any kind of like, they're a tech shirt. So the tech fabric, so they're not exactly like, yeah. They've obviously done, it's a nice shirt for what it is, but it's not like we're going to wear them. I also don't want to like wear at the same time that we're not going to wear them. It's like, okay, are we actually going to wear them and wear them out? Because that kind of sucks too. So anyway, I was looking up what people do with them, and lots of people do make them into quilts. And it's like, okay, if we had more cotton ones, that's what I would do, but these are all like tech fabrics. I'm like, that's not a really nice quilt. I guess it's better than nothing sort of thing, or it's better than just like throwing them out, or this dithering about them, but like it's not, it's not the best solution. And then, but on one of these, like, it's on Reddit, so I shouldn't be surprised. I'm not actually surprised, but I was just kind of, well, that's super negative. It was like, the guy's like, I have all these shirts, like, what do I do with them, blah, 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 blah. And, he's like, in reality, I know that I have the memories from the medals and all of this, and, like, it was kind of like that. And someone's like, you really shouldn't take the medals, because those are actually trash. It's like, whoa, negativity out of left field. And I get it, it does become an issue. But the next comment underneath it is like, no, because I've been doing this for 26 years and like, I display them in my home. Oh, right, that's what it was. You shouldn't take them because if you display them in your home, that's tacky. And it's a whole like, look at me thing. And the comment under it's like, yeah. I've been doing this for 26 years, and that's what I keep, and I display, and yeah, so yeah, look at me. I'm very proud of my achievements. But it was just like this first person's comments, like, it's just like, whew, what happened here? I have had a little bit of a question of like, okay, yeah, what do we do with all of these? Like, or like, I doubt the kids would keep them or anything like that, but I want them. I want them to be displayed. Calgary Marathon actually has a metal recycling bin. And like as in metal, MEDAL, so like race metal recycling. I should email them and be like, you should start a shirt recycling service as well. Or like taking old race shirts for like kids, I don't know, sports or something like that. That would be a good one. Maybe that's what I should find out. There was a bunch of suggestions for that instead of like just like dumping them at Goodwill or something. Is like find out if there's like some sort of sports program for kids in the city that needs them or something like that. So maybe I'll look into that. just haven't decided yet. But they've been sitting on our like bedroom floor since January, and it's like, well, what do we do with these? So I don't know. But I guess we'll make a decision. Dallas wanted to hang them in the laundry room, and I'm like, no, I don't think I want to do that. It would be nice if there's a way to opt out of them, to be honest. Especially with the Disney races, if you're doing that challenge, because that's why we ended up with 6 in January. It's because there's one for each distance, and then there was one for the Goofy challenge, which is the half and the full, and then there's one for the Dopey challenge as well, and it's just like, this is a lot of shirts. And I didn't know you got participant shirts. Honestly, I think I would have opted out of them. I did end up wearing one for one of the races because it was cold enough. But they're not going to enter my regular rotation. Because I really like I finally nailed down what I'm comfortable running in, so. That's like a 1/4 inch too small, but I think we're going to be fine. Pretty sure there's some like overhang in these zipper tabs when you actually get down to it. There we go. Oh shoot. Okay, well we'll just cut them both from this side. It's like the salvage is on this side. I guess honestly, it's a pretty cute salvage. Yeah, screw it. And there's a cat right in the middle of that, so we'll use that for a for the zipper tab, because I think the zipper tab might end up cutting that off anyway, so it's not a big deal. Okay. Tired. Okay, so these are the pink versions of this, and I'm pretty sure the zipper tabs get cut out of the tops of these too. And then I do have lobster clasp tabs. I just need to find them down. Oh, right. I decided that I wasn't going to sew the clasps for these. I'm just going to use the polyester webbing that I have. That's right. Like, whoop. Right. But I'm not going to sew lobster tabs. I'm just going to use webbing. Webbing, webbing, webbing. Also, I did not do a full sweep of the stuff onto the floor. Is there still a lot of stuff on the floor? Yes. But actually, most of the pile that was on here needed to just be needed this. This is what needed to happen to it. So that's why it was out. So, and I did clear out 3 large boxes of children's clothing this weekend. Basically the 9 to 24 month clothing for the eldest, because our next door neighbor was like, yes please. She was like, I wish, like, I'll pay you for it. I'm like, no, please don't pay us for it, because like the majority of this has been already gifted to us, so this is our pay it forward moment. Have we added to it? 100%, but it's like, whatever. Like, we don't have a use for it. Could I sell it? Yes, but it's honestly, selling kids' clothes is a pain in the butt. So she was like, there's just 1 box, right? And I'm like, no, there are 3 large boxes here. And whatever you don't want, just like, I will take back and donate. And I think that's just what I'm gonna do, because I'm just like, ugh, get it out. Well, not ugh and like I'm disgusted with it. Just, let's get it out of the house. So that cleared out 2 large boxes from the storage closet here, and then it cleared out 1 large box from my eldest's actual closet. Because it was stuff like, yeah. And definitely that bittersweet, like, moments of like, oh, they used to be tiny. But, yeah, the next door neighbor said that they found out that their little one's, like, in the 95th percentile for height. So they're like under 3 months old and going to be moving into 9-month clothing. And that's when because I was like, asked, and that's what I found out. I'm like, okay, yep. And so it's also why I did such a wide range of sizing as well. I cut it off at like the 2T amount because I was like, well, that's the next batch can be the 2T plus, basically 2 to 4T or whatever. It's not like we're having more kids. So, and if we, well, no, we're not having more kids. I was going to be like, if we accidentally have another, we can replace it, but we're not having more. Hopefully not even by accident. I really want this butt cat for zipper tab on that note. So let's try and center it in the zipper tab. There we go. Just got the little X butt. But yeah, that's how we ended up with most of our clothing too, is our neighbor at our old house gifted us like pretty much everything. And that was the same deal. It's like, take what you want. We don't care. You can take it all. You can just take what you really want, like all of that. And then we'll take it back and donate the remainder. So, and that's just what I'll tell her. It's like, just pay it forward when you're done with it. The only thing I didn't see, and I do want back, I did tell her I want back, is the little hood for the Pikmin hoodie. Because for some reason, it wasn't with the actual hoodie. It was like, it's like out somewhere else. I'm like, I do want that back. So. Could tell that she was definitely like, you know, that shift from being like independent and not having a dependent and blah 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 blah. And like she'd previously been in a fairly high position for work and then had a baby, obviously. But you could tell she was like at that point of like, I need some adult interaction that is not my husband and not my in-laws who are currently visiting. So we had a good chat too, which is nice for me too. Because yeah, I definitely remember that 3-month-old, and it's like, it's so hard to explain when you're not a parent, right? But it's that whole like, it's the busiest boredom you'll ever have is what I found, because it's just, it can be monotonous. For us it was mostly because we were like cooped up too, so it's not like we could go out and do like story time with baby or anything like that either. But yeah, it was definitely, I was so bored. I haven't actually felt that for a while. But toddlers definitely keep me on my toes a lot more. Okay, there we go. Just need to make sure that these edges were like lined up properly. Apparently they're going away though, and it's like she was worried about the flight. And I'm like, do you know what? I think it'll be fine. Also, having now been on multiple trips with these two toddlers, I think they're going to like do stellar in Japan. Will they have their moments? 100%. Are we all going to survive? Yes. Will we thrive? I think so. I also think they're just going to really enjoy it. There. Alrighty. Have I overcommitted to cat pouches? Yes. But in my head, 30 was a good number for these. So, you know, I made one 2 years ago. So I'm totally ready to make more. Ready to go. It's just one of those things that I missed putting into production, right? So it's like, I have wanted to do it. I've been willing to do it. I've obviously had the supplies to do it, and I've just haven't pulled the trigger on it yet, or like gotten it there yet. So whew, I'm getting hungry again. Man, man. All right. Doom, 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 doom. Can I get the thing out of here? Mostly. Okay, so we're going to cut it from... Yeah, I think if the zipper tabs are a bit smaller, we're okay. I should actually look at the instructions. I think if they're not quite as tall as like called for in the pattern, we're okay. Yeah, because we're like, again, a 1/4 inch off. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Gonna cut it that way anyway. If I need to change it later, I'm pretty sure I still have more of this black fabric. Do I? Oh, shoot. It's like literally right there. So let's actually cut it to the right size. Bye. Get out of here. Cutting the airplane cats out of this makes sense because then, yeah. There we go. Zipper tabs. Hi, Jennifer. How are you? We've been wandering all over Hell's Half Acre for content today, as per usual, so you know. If you're just joining us, that's what we've been doing. Been here for a bit. I hope you've been enjoying. Oh. There we go. Right now we're working on cat head pouches for the Cat Festival this weekend. Mostly to just also bolster my cat specific stock because I don't think there's much cat specific stock right now. Oh yeah, so stats on the small box bags. We sold 40%. So we sold about 40 small box bags. And I've got them all photographed. I've actually got them all edited and named and all of the special stuff done to them. So they should be going up into the shop. I'm going to sneak them in tonight. And then I will send out an email about that afterwards. But since you are joining me right now, you get first knowledge of it. Okay. Those can't pair up together, so they have to be with this one. So anyway, words, such things. Yeah, those will be going up, and then I'm keeping the mini traveler things down until after not Knit City, but this event on the weekend, the Cat Fest. Actually, I think we're just going to do a new batch of mini traveler slings because I do want to send those to Market Mall. So that'll be a restock in Market Mall. So if you're in the Calgary area, they'll be going there. And then we'll do a restock of mini traveler slings in between Shindig and Christmas. Shindig, I'm going to focus in on tote bags because I'm getting a canvas order in here hopefully soon. Place the order on Friday. It's getting shipped out today. What else is happening? Just stuff. All the things are happening right now. I'm kind of in that like twilight surreal zone of like, well, Knit City's done, so I don't have any more work to do this year. And I'm like, no, you lady, you've totally got more work to do this year. Currently we have Shindig on the list. So Cat Fest this weekend, Shindig on October 19th. I will be at the Japanese November Bazaar, I think they call it. I'll get more details for that once I actually have the details. And then I think Caroline was making noises of doing a pop-up with her. Oh shoot, I've got a bunch of work I need to do. I forgot to email her with the date. supposed to take some yarn to this event. So I should just email her and find out if I can come pick up some yarn anyway, and if not, that is totally on me flaking on this. Okay, so this Popcorn Cats is like slightly heavier. It's like medium weight cotton, and it is fighting back. I also did not go get my scissors sharpened, so that is something I should go do. Maybe that is something I go do next week, actually. Because yes, I need to prep for Shindig, but it usually only takes them like a day to sharpen scissors, and these are getting feisty and hand sore. Okay, so that was the 2 Popcorn Cats and Sweets Party. So I should do 2 Popcorn Cats and Sweets Party. Can Popcorn Cats come out of this? Is that like tall enough? It is. Yay. Time to stand. Oh, that's a good indication that it's time to actually... If you've been sitting for a while, crafting all of this, I am doing physio right now because honestly I had, I guess what is pretty normal, but it was basically a muscle spasm, I think, and what it did is it basically clenched up around this like top part of my back. I guess that is what happens when you sew 100 small box bags in a week. I swear it was my pillow though. I still think it was. I'm still blaming my pillow a little bit. Anyway, stretch out, make sure your neck is neutral, put your hand behind your back, and then drop your ear to your other shoulder. Anyway, so yeah, so I had like this muscle spasm in the back at like Wednesday. Didn't get better on Thursday either. And just saw my physio last Friday. I'm sure he was like, why didn't you see me sooner? And it's like, because I was out of town, man. Else I would have. Anyway, he was like really good. He got it needled, which helped a lot. It's really deep though, which doesn't surprise me because honestly, this isn't something I haven't dealt with it specifically here before, but definitely like in the same area, and then like never got direction on how to resolve it. So that's part of why I wanted to go see him, is because it's like, okay, what do I do to strengthen the area? And apparently, I definitely did not stand up, but all right. Apparently weak traps or weak shoulder blades lead to really tight like trapezius muscles, and that can like cause a bunch of pulling up into the neck and everything like that. So if you have something similar, yeah, stretch it out, I guess. Stretch it out, and then yeah, do these like shoulder blade exercises. Okay, so all of these, and then that needs to go this way. We'll line it up here. And he's like, yeah, this is pretty straightforward. It should, like, it will naturally, the pain will naturally resolve in a few weeks. And then, but if you don't do the strengthening exercises, of course, it's going to just continue to come back. And I was like, yeah, and that's why I wanted to come see you and hopefully get some of these strengthening exercises, because, like, I've dealt with similar stuff before. And obviously it keeps coming back because I haven't done the, like, I've been treating the symptoms instead of the actual issue. So now we're trying to treat the actual issue. This guy, he's a really good physio though. I've been working with him. I worked with him last year because I had plantar fasciitis. Surprise. Not really. That was sarcastic. yeah, like had to work with him for quite a few months. But it's also like plantar fasciitis is so stubborn and so sticky. And he's like, this will resolve much faster. And I'm like, okay, good. Because he's like, we'll see a couple times for like a month or something like that. And then you should be able to just go on with your daily life from there. Now I do have to work the strengthening exercises into my day, but we'll do that. It'll happen. It'll probably also help my running because it'll like help pull in or back. Oh yeah, I can feel that because even at sitting like this, I'm rounded forward. Boo! Those are all really good scraps to make the little refillable pouches for the kitty kickers. I'm like debating if I should do 2 layers, if I should just do 1 layer. No, let's just do 1 layer because this is a pretty thin, like, there is no room for error kind of thing. So the idea behind these cat pouches is that they're like for coins. I'm thinking for like, it's a good one for both this and for that other thing. You may ask, what is that other thing? And right now, I don't actually know. Notions. It's like a nice upgraded Notions pouch. It's a cute little cat head pouch. But like, you know, coin pouch. Cards actually would probably fit in here really nice, I think. I'll have to try that. Didn't try that on the old one. And then, yeah. Need to figure out how to make barcodes or QR, probably barcodes. I guess they have to be barcodes. Barcodes on the Dymo. Because I do, so I've got a laser printer. I really like our laser printer. It's a brother. But I do find that the lasering like flakes off really easy. I'm like, okay. Even using laser paper. So I need to like, I want to try the Dymo and see, because it's a heat transfer label instead, so it shouldn't flake off. And basically what I gotta try to do is like some barcodes for Market Spot and then also barcodes for me, because that would have been far more convenient for everyone involved at Knit City. Because, yeah, it will require a little bit more like organization on my part, but if I'm bringing in help who are like pushed off the deep end and like, oh my goodness, yeah, you know, being a nice friend and all of that, I guess. Sorry, Danya. Poor woman. Just like, here, come help me vend in Knit City. You've never done it before. You'll be fine. Do it. Do it now. Oh, the other nice thing is that actually the parking at Knit City, Calgary was superb, A, and B, $5. It was insane. It's like so good. I think the P&E now is up to like $15 to $20 per day or something like that. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the Vancouver show evolves from the Knit City show, like the Calgary show version of this. Because I do think that there were probably some learning things for both vendors and like Fiona and Amanda, to be honest. So, in a good way. There's always a learning curve on any show, right? So it's not like I'm saying like, no, Knit City Vancouver is terrible. I'm just saying you're going to learn something new on every single one of these. I think the big one is that the whole load-out process for everyone is going to be like, that was a learning curve for everyone. So that's fine. I did get gossip about Butterdome apparently not being maybe as much as it's cracked up to be, and I'm like, oh, okay. From another like Edmonton vendor. And the drama that's been like involved with it too. I'm like, all right. I'd heard about like a small portion of the drama, but not all the drama. Apparently there's a little bit more than I had heard of. So I'm like, okay. Does that mean I'm going to stop doing it? Or if I get into it, I'm not going to, or I get like off the wait list? No, I will still go do it, and I will judge it for myself, sort of thing. Because it is one of those ones where it's like I really do need to be branching out into them, I think. Eventually I want to do art market still in Calgary. That is an intense schedule. That's like an all hands on deck. Oh. What the heck? Why is there... Okay, well that one's out, I guess. I guess we'll be making bookmarks out of that. Apparently, I cut it. I'd already marked it. Okay, that's fine. Plunk. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know where I was going with that. My brains, they slowed down today. Okay, got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And where's the other? Oh, we already cut them? We already cut them. All right. So we got 5 more to cut. And then we can move into matching them up with lining. And then we will... where are we at? We're at 4 o'clock. Yes, and do you know what? Even with Vancouver, like at the P&E Forum, there seems to always be something different. So, but definitely at every new venue, there's new things to learn, and like, how can you carry that across for a different show and things too? So, I did hear that with Toronto, they're probably going to need to do a different, like from a vendor perspective, they need to be looking at like a different venue because apparently they're. And I don't know, Andrea, if you noticed this, but there weren't any, like, seats in there or something like that. It's like, ooh. Because, like, Calgary had a nice big, lounge area pretty much right in the middle. And then a nice big lounge area back towards the windows as well. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's definitely something that has to be, like, implemented. Which, here is the thing now, they've got 2 years to figure that out, too, which I think is really smart. Rather than like, all right, let's do this, strap in and get it done sort of thing that they've had to do with Vancouver even. And Vancouver, at this point, they're in the best location they can be while maintaining a cheaper, like, or an accessible-ish vendor fee as well. Because I don't know where else they would go in Vancouver. Like, the next step up would be something downtown, and then you've got all the factors of, like, well, the hotels are really expensive, and the venue's really expensive, and, like, yeah, all those factors, too. Oops, I'm missing a layer, just one. I'm like, this is really easy to cut, and that's why. Missing layer. I will say that my recovery this year, I am slower right now. That's, I think, mostly because of the half marathon yesterday than anything. And I definitely needed the time that I took, I definitely needed. But compared to where I was last year, I am in much better shape than after Knit City last year. Because I think Knit City last year after Vancouver took me like a month. It was a long recovery. And I don't know if that was maybe because of the show or like the lead up to it or what, but it was not fun. So I am glad that I'm like, only 3 weeks out from Knit City, Calgary, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm back. I'm ready to come back. I really missed streaming. I was really excited to come back and start streaming again. I told Dallas that. I'm like, I am looking forward to getting on stream today. Not that I didn't look forward to it before, but like today I was like, yeah, let's do this. So thank you for making that what's been a very enjoyable addition to my work process. Because I could see this going sideways very rapidly as well. But so far so good. We actually need 2 of those. I just realized because there's 2 of those baggies. 2 of those cat heads to make up. Ooh, and we had the cake party on Saturday. It went very well. I made angel food cake for the first time. It tasted really good. It was actually really light. I think it turned out really well. And we had like 3 other cakes because we had like 3 other sets of friends come. It was really tasty. Katie approved. And yeah. No, I'm excited to see what happens in Vancouver now because I do think like there was a post from one of the companies out there, one of the local yarn stores out there about how they were missing it because it was in Calgary and all of this, and there's been quite a bit of drama kicked up by certain people about it leaving Vancouver, and I get it, like you are missing one of your major markets for the year, but I think Fiona and Amanda have made an amazing decision for their own business to do this expansion. And again, that whole argument of like most people, or a good chunk of your people are from Calgary, a good chunk of your like purchases are from Calgary, and from a vendor's perspective as well of like there's people flying into Calgary, it's like, well, you're already here anyway, or you already got to travel anyway, and then your hotel is cheaper, so like your upfront cost is also less, so you have more money to spend technically in some ways in the marketplace anyway. And it was really nice because the hotel was actually attached right to the TELUS Convention Center through our Plus 15 system. Next time I am just staying on site. Like I'm going to stay in the hotel because that would have been so convenient. I hesitated on this year because I was like, I had that slim chance of going to Japan in the fall, and then I just him and hawed about it too long to actually take advantage of the room rate or anything like that. So I was like, okay, not meant to be this year. But yeah, there's like factors like that, and then there's also the factors of like, I think now, anyway, on the post there's a bunch of like super awesome comments. So it's like, well, if you can't make Mid City Vancouver, there's like Vibrations in Victoria, same weekend. I think it's the only one that it directly conflicted with. And it's 2 such different crowds that I don't even think it really conflicted. Although I'm hearing really good things about Vibration. So I am going to put my application in there for next year. The only reason I'm considering it is a 1-day show. But the only reason I am considering it is that we would have people to stay with in Victoria. So, because it's like a mid-August show. And if you want to talk about high hotel costs on the coast during the summer, we can 100% have a discussion about Victoria. But because Dallas has his aunt and uncle out there, I'm sure we can go stay with them. Hopefully. We'll double check that before, but... Or I guess once I get accepted sort of thing. Okay, we're going to have to cut a wide strip. And then we'll cut the other direction so that this is the correct directional side. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, there's a bunch of people who were very enthusiastic about Vibrations on that post, which is good. I think it kind of went the opposite direction to what they were kind of anticipating, which I think is also good. Like, Fiona and Amanda have to make their own good decisions for their own small business, and that's what they've done. So, did that benefit me and I'm not upset about it? 100%. But, yeah. It was funny listening to, like, we had a vendor chat, which was really awesome. But there was a bunch of, like, people who were like, it's raining! And it's like, it's like, yes, and we've done that road in, like, rain, snow, sleet, frost, perfectly bone dry. And I talked to someone afterwards and like, yes, it was a small sprinkle from their perspective. I'm like, okay, now I don't feel quite so bad. All right, let's get this cut down here. I did really like having the vendor chat though, because that was fun. Because here's the thing, you rarely get to talk to these people. And then it's like, okay, we got this chat to actually like get to know you a bit better. It was awesome. I really liked that part. Okay, I hope I didn't cut one fan. I totally cut one fan upside down. Oh, but we can flip it. Katie, you're fine. Okay, we got one more set of zipper tabs to cut, and then we've got these prep to go for the exteriors, and then we'll do the interiors, and then I'll be gone because it's like, then it'll be kiddo time. I think actually, no, right, Dallas is picking them up, but I will be heading out anyway because then it'll be dinner time. He's making stir fry. I'm extremely excited about this because I'm very hungry right now. I need to figure out some more meal prep ideas. I keep saying this, but it's like I need more slow cooker and more meal prep ideas so that I can stay on track with the calorie deficit. So if you have any like hits, like family favorites or anything like that, please let me know. I would appreciate it. All right, so this is saying that I should have fusible fleece, but we all know that I don't like fusible. Well, okay, if you don't know this, I don't like fusible fleece. So we're not using fusible fleece. It does say, however, that I should be using fusible fleece. And if you are not unfamiliar with sewing and everything like that, or using patterns, please use fusible fleece to start with, and then you can decide from there for yourself. Do as the pattern says, not as I do, because I am not a good example. I set terrible examples. All right, so this is saying that the lining, right, so we do the lining and it's just like rectangles and then we trim it down. So we'll trim it, we'll get it measured out here to where it needs to be. Let's do this at that amount. Then what I'm going to do is we'll flip it and we're going to draw it up all the way that it's supposed to be, like this. Then we'll turn it. And do this line. Also need to do, actually that's what I should do too, is I need to do some wholesaler emails here soon as well. Okay, let's do a recount here. Actually, what we'll do is we'll start pairing these off and then... Eek. Oh my goodness. It's like, I refuse to be cut. There you go. Okay. So this one will go with this, even if we just do that. What needs to actually be interfaced? I think that's the one thing, is it's like... Ugh, gross. Okay. Check everything anyway. I think we're good. There's the pattern. Okay, because yeah, I don't think it actually calls for interfacing otherwise. That is the 2 times fusible fleece. 2 times interfacing. Okay, so she says to fuse it to the exterior. Makes sense. So yeah, that's what we'll do anyway. All right. So why I'm checking that is I'm like, okay, I need to figure out like what I need to keep out to actually like interface. So we'll keep what we'll do is we'll match up we'll just use the tabs to match up with the fabrics, because then I can just put the fabrics on to get interfaced. Oh my good God. Out of practice, not speaking right. Apparently I should have taken another day off, but I didn't want to. Well, I don't have time to right now. Both. You're just gonna have to deal with the mutter grumble and the like I don't know what the hell I'm talking about half the time right now. Okay. Doom 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 doom. There. Alright. That's lining. Lining can go... Actually, let's not bury my phone. I keep losing my phone. Well, not losing, but misplacing my phone too. Thank goodness. That is one of the best things about the Apple Watch. It's like I can ping my phone to figure out where it is. So, at least for me. If you're prone to losing your iPhone, it is like one of the best features. Or misplacing it. Oh, right. I'm not going to use that. I'm going to use this. Okay, so 1, 2. If I did it this way, can I get... No, because this is probably... Wait, is this actually a small box bag? Cut. Close enough. Is it large enough for a small box bag? It is. Okay, go away. Get out of here. What size are you? You are too small. You are also too small. You are good for, like, other things. Okay. So we've got some beige back here. So let's start with the beige. Because that, at least, I can probably get at least 2 sets out of. Then 2. Can I maybe even get 3 out of it? Or 4 of it? 1, 2. No, I can't. Okay. What about... No. Because that's actually taller. Okay. So we're going to do it this way, I guess. And then I'll have the fold to work from there. That works. Since it is going to just be cut off afterwards, I'm just going to rough cut it because why not? Like that. Okay. And then that can become lining for needle stashers, and this can just get cut off because realistically I'm not going to use that. Or bookmarks or whatever over there. Doom. Okay. So this is the template one. And then we've got dark ones that I want dark lining for. This one's going to get teal. I think most of these can get lined in white, but the popcorn cats can definitely use beige. Popcorn cats. Okay, so there's 2 there. We do have this super cute little like paw print one that will work really well for some of these. Got some black. I don't think there's a match to that though. What I have that could use red. Actually, red for the lined up cats would be super cute. So let's go with that one there. Ooh, this is very light weight fabric. That's okay. Okay. Doom. Doom. Doom, 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 doom. I will trim this one down across the bottom there a little bit better because that is too rough. A little bit too much hanging out there. Oy, oy, oy. Alright. You shimmy. There we go. Alright, yeah, so for Shindig, we should focus in on the tote bags and the reversible drawstring bags, because the last 2 sold at Knit City, so, and I only had 2 at Knit City, so it's not exactly like I had a good showing of them or a lot of selection. So obviously there is a fairly high demand for that right now, so we will work with that. Okay, I can get 2 out of this. Oh, I might even, actually, I think it looks like I can get 3 out of this if I cut it right. Because that's doubled. Yep. Okay, so 3 for leaf batik. Okay. That will be good with this little one. And then we can put the 2. And then let's do the sand as well with this one. 3. Yes, I know there's updates available. Please stop talking to me about it. Okay, what else do we have to line? We got pink, purple, Got these lined up cats. Got the gingham cats. Got the fishing cats. We've got fish heaven. Little Dharma cats. Got two of the white there. We've got actually the dark blue would look really good with the umbrellas. The only thing I'm thinking with this is it's like, should I do it like this or should I keep this and make card pockets out of it? Because that would also be really nice because then you would actually see it. So let's set that aside for card pockets. I think that's actually what I intended those for. And we can use the navy for like some of these that I'm like, Okay. So we can definitely do 2 sets here. Especially if I cut it right there. Okay, and it looks like one more set here as well, just with how it's like, because of how it's folded. One, and then we'll do fishing cats with navy will look really good. I don't do a lot. So I did get some complaints about the gyoza bags only being lined in black, but I'm like, well, that's what I had. Makes an easy process and things like that. So I think what we'll do in future, I'm still sticking with the black for now because that's what I have on hand and we're not going to change that. But I think I will go with a like off-white twill instead when I have to restock. So there's lots of people who obviously like they sold really well too, so I'm not like overly worried about it. But I don't like doing dark linings anyway. It's just because it's what I had on hand. So in future we'll do a off-white lining for them. For now, we'll stick with the black so that we can use up what I have on hand. Because why not? I also need to still figure out what I want. I want to do water bottle holders. And so I do need to figure out where to get like a waterproof, or at least waterproof probably, or at least water resistant. And like am I going to use like a nylon? Or like something else, or what am I going to do? So there's that debate right now too. I'm gonna see if my stuff shipped. Let's see if Campar picked up my parcel. All right, I've already got Safari open. No. Jerk. No results available yet. I do find Campar one of the less communicative shipping companies. I've definitely received tracking numbers from this company that I just ordered the fabrics from. And then it's like, and now the fabric is on your front step. And it's like, oh, when did that happen? All right then. All right, let's try and get oh, this would be really good with the fans. Nice and bright for the fans, the pink fans. If I cut it here, you can probably get a third out of this one as well. Dun, 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 dun. I do not need Winnie the Pooh stuck in my head. Thank you. That goes to that. Okay. So fans and the gingham cats. And then this. This way. I think we should put it with the purple. This guy. And I'm just going to cut this in half. I know it's way too large, but that's okay. There we go. Okay. Now I got dark blue polka dots, but there is no other dark blue polka dot fabric. I need a couple light fabrics to do this now. Got that guy. Oh, this is a more batik. It's not enough to do anything with for this. Wonder if I should line. Okay, there's definitely, this dark gray is definitely enough for one of them. I'm going to trim it down because it's already got seams in it, because this was intended to be a mask. And now that we know, well, now that they are no longer as effective, we're just going to cut it down. It's a very nice fabric. Go. And that can go with, maybe with Sweets Party or with the Sakana Heaven. I think Sakana Heaven, actually. It's a little bit dark for Sweets Party. So Sakana Heaven, because it looks like the tins. Okay. We're down to the dregs of the lining fabric that I had pulled. We could line with Japanese fabric, but again, it comes down to that analysis paralysis of like, oh, it goes together. Okay, so we got 3 pink, 4 white. Oh, there's more pink here. There's like 3 there. And if you're like, Katie, why aren't you just pulling out new stuff to line it with? Because I'm out of lining. That's actually the reason we're out of lining right now. I think we did. Oh, no, we're not. We've got confetti lining. Let me go grab it. Oh, there's another. Hey, there's another beige piece. And then we'll go grab the confetti lining. The pocket fabric that just doesn't end, apparently. I'm like, cool. I like it. Okay. Scrappy scraps? Definitely scraps. I'm not using those. Okay. Done. Purple. And then, yeah, actually the confetti would look good with everything except for maybe the green one. But it would definitely look good with all these pinks. So confetti it is. One moment. I'm going to unclip here. No, that's my spot. My spot. What are you trying to get at? Is that like an intense spot? It seems like it. Alright, go up over there. Hi. No, you can't go back there. That's not a spot for you. That's not a spot for you. Bye. Okay, and I also just found another pink polka dot piece as well. So if we don't have enough of the confetti, because this is actually the end of it. Goodbye, confetti print. We barely knew ye. No, we totally did we used it for quite a while, actually. So I did an amalgamation of my past couple orders from this company, because I was like, okay, if we're doing this, we're going all in, and so I don't have to hopefully do an order for the next year. Well, okay, please make me have to make an order in the next year, because I made my best guess based on my current numbers. But now my challenge to you is make me have to make an order. Anyway, it was basically an amalgamation of the last 2 orders I made from them. And I did go with, so I went with the wide back quilt backing, and I went with the normal amount that I typically get from my Winnipeg company, just from this new company, because it was like $1 a yard or $1 a meter cheaper. Which when you're starting to talk about 50-meter amounts and stuff like that, it's pretty significant. And also the factor of shipping costs. Now I don't know, because I ordered a lot. I don't know if it actually worked out cheaper for shipping, but I think overall it still did. And it also is the effort of having to order from 2 different companies too is another factor in it. Anyway, because yeah, the shipping costs ended up being like $200 or something like that. I'm like, that's a lot of money. But it was also like, yeah, it's like 50 yards of canvas and like 50 meters and 65 meters of lining fabric, and then like 15 meters of 30 meters of pocket fabric. So I think it's right where it's supposed to be. It was just a little bit of a sticker shock because the shipping is expensive. Shipping is always a sticker shock. Hi, you. 1, 2, 3. We've got a 4th here. I really want to put it with the sweets party. There we go. And then we've got at least, oh no, we got 2 more sets here. Sweet. This actually worked out really well. Anyway, so yeah, so it's like, sell me out. That's my challenge to you in the next year. make me cat problems at next September when I'm like, I am out and it's Knit City time. I'll be very prepared for that though. Hopefully, maybe, who knows. I think we're going to be set for a couple of years, to be honest. Just given that, so like the last couple orders that I did with them were like, the amounts were, so basically the canvas is both orders I made with them in a 6-month period times 2. So like, I think I ordered like something like 30 meters. I only did 50 meters. It sounds like it's probably a good thing anyway, because they had to split the rolls up and ship them separately. That's part of why the cost is higher, I think. But yeah, there was like, and then I did my normal amount plus some from that I would normally buy from the Winnipeg company, because that usually lasts me about 1 to 2 years as well. Well, about 1 year. I'm usually making 1 lining order per year. Okay, so I can definitely do 1 cut here, and then we'll have 1 there. So I'll take care of the 3 of these, and then I'm going to have to go scrounge up 1, 2, 3, 4 more lining in there. Okay. But anyway, yeah, so we've got a wide back off-white. So it's we're no longer going to do a beige and a white cut. This is part of my simplification process. It's only going to be an off-white color. And then basically I didn't match them, but I worked with that color to do the pocket lining so that it was looking like it would complement. So we've got some like paw print fabric coming again, because that was so adorable for the paw print bags, or the animal bags. And then what else? And then we've got just another wide back blue. That's it. Oh, actually, and yeah, so then there's like 45 meters of pocket fabric in this order, because we did that and 2 prints, I think. Did I get 2 prints or just 1? I can't remember. It really doesn't matter. It'll show up and we'll do an unboxing, and I'll question where I'm going to store it. Okay, I need a little bit more fabric. I think I see what I need over there. There's polka dots. Polka dots would look really good with all 3 of these. Okay, there we go. Polka dots if there's enough. Sweet. Oh yeah. 100% there's enough polka dots. It's that this one that we used for the mini traveler slings earlier this year. I was like, I grabbed the batik that was on top too, because I was like, oh, that would be a good one. But, oh, actually that looks like it would do 2 of them. Okay, 1 second. If I can, I don't have to cut more fabric. That's amazing. I would much prefer to do that. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh yeah, there's definitely large enough. So then we'll do these for those sweater cats. And then maybe I should actually look for some more scrap fabric so I don't have to cut into the Right, I think. Let's just double check. Oh yeah, more than large enough. Because like realistically, I don't want to cut into this. That's why I'm working with like the scrap bits. Scrappier bits at least. What else do we have back there? Or do I just drop 2? Oh no, there's more batik on the floor there. 1 second. Sorry. Keep on clipping. I'm sure it's on. Oh wait, no. Actually, these would look good with polka dots. Yeah. And then that blue batik would be fine with these other 2 right here. There we go. And I don't have to cut into the yardage. Let's do that. Dun dun dun. All good. Okay. And yes, these will get an iron before I actually use them. But since we're just rough cutting them down, I am not obviously being too picky about it. Next on the live streams will be all the other stuff like interfacing. Okay. Trim it down, trim it down, trim it down. Okay, so there's one more piece for one of these, which is awesome. There we go. I don't know why I trimmed that down because realistically I shouldn't have, but that's okay. Doom, doom, doom. Actually, those have been cut up really fast. It's been 3 hours for like what, 27 or something like that. So that's really nice. We need to do interfacing next. I'm like, should I break? Actually, I think we'll do 2 layers of interfacing for these because we are not doing the fusible fleece, and the interfacing is that little bit lighter. The new stuff is not. The new stuff is the old stuff I had, and I am so glad of that. Because like it is like the current stuff that I have works really well, but it is going to work better for this sort of thing. And actually, I do think it might work better for the obies where it's like a little bit lighter. So we might have to actually go buy one more roll of like the lighter weight, but or the medium weight or whatever this ends up being. I'll take a sample of it and be like, I want this one, whichever one it is. Yeah. So I think we still use it for this though, because realistically we're interfacing it to give it some body. We're not interfacing it to really like stabilize it. So we'll just use this. Or at least the stability of it is like a little bit different. Doom, 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 doom. And because of curves, we want to stabilize the exteriors because that will mean that they like fray less while we're sewing it. So that's the other factor in this. We no longer need this. We have cut the main fabric. We have cut the lining. We need zippers. I've got lobster clasps. The tabs are going to be made from the poly. And we've got the zipper tabs. So we just need the interfacing. Interfacing, lobster clasp tabs, which we'll probably end up mutter grumbling out at the sewing table doing. And I need to go get some more zippers tomorrow. Dun, dun, dun. Let's get you all set up to interface. Because there's a lot of you. Over. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. I avoided it for so long, but there's only so long you can avoid that for, in this case. Look at it, a nice tidy sewing table. There's like a bunch of like scatter over here too. My work surface is clear. Oh, except it all landed on top of the freaking, damn it. That's not good. Yeah, it landed on top of the bin for my friend. Oh well, whatever. It's easy enough to pick apart. Oh yeah, that was going to end up being... So there's a bunch of notions pouches here to finish and a bunch of needle stashes as well. That's good. We'll deal... So I'm going to have to make a plan for like what we're going to focus on in the beginning of the year, because it's like otherwise I'm going to end up doing what I did this year. Still trying to decide, because it's like, I think, honestly, doing the full cuts like I did in March to be like, all right, because April was so crazy, doing the full cuts in March and then just sewing everything as I got to it was actually the way to do it. although it didn't balance my stock very well necessarily. But I think if I were to do those cuts in like January, and then these are going to lay out really nicely actually. Distracted. Oh, good Lord, where am I going with this? Okay, if I was actually to do those cuts in January and be like, okay, this is what we're sewing for the year, plus, I think that might actually be the way to go. Instead of doing it in March and then trying to keep up with it like throughout the full year. I just realized if I interface the interiors, that's going to be a real pain in the butt with those, because they're all matched up. They kind of need the interfacing though too. Damn it. Oh well, I guess if I don't matter. We've definitely done worse. So anyway, yeah, I think I am going to lean towards doing the mass. Oh, but the issue there is it's like I am courting some wholesalers, and I need to keep back some of the fabrics because they need like 10 bags from one fabric, and it's like I don't carry that kind of stock of fabric, but I really want them as a wholesaler. So actually, so what I should do before I do any planning for next year is contact them. They have already said though that they wouldn't be buying now either. They would be buying because they've already done all their winter buying. So like there's that. I might have some leeway there. It's like at that point though, it's like if I get them as a wholesaler, it's almost worth just being like, okay, I'll take you on as a whole weekend. We'll just, I don't know, go do a fabric trip just for them sort of thing. I don't really need a restock, do I? No, I just need fabric in quantities that can like make those numbers, because like that is the drawback to working with the small quantities or smaller quantities that I do, is like you don't really have much leeway. It's only designed to make so many bags. And so it's like, so they need 10 bags, and it's like, okay, so I can do like 10 small box bags, so you're stuck with a very specific shape. And then I guess we do that as a tide over, and then when I do get back, or we do that as the first order, and then I go over to Japan and pick up more fabric for a very specific order from next fall or something. I don't know. I don't even know if they do like a spring buying season or not, or how they organize it. So I'm gonna have to chat with them more. I haven't yet, because I'm like, I need to go through the fabric catalog and actually make sure that what's in here even works with what you're looking for right now. Or if this is something that we discuss and then do after my next trip to Japan, I don't know, go do like a live shopping tour with them or something like that. FaceTime them. All right, here's the fabrics you can choose from. That would be intense. Be done, but it would be intense. I think I only cut one lining for this one. Damn it. Oh well. That's okay. We are going to run duplicates because that makes sense right now. These are gonna be flipping adorable. I'm so excited about this. I'm excited. I'm so glad that I'm finally doing it. Like I said, I've had this pattern under my hat for like 2 years. Just how it goes. And then, yeah, I need to leave myself time to also experiment this year, because I still really want to try to do the waxed canvas, like exteriors and like Japanese fabric interiors, which I guess also works with like the smaller quantities I have. So I think, so contact the wholesalers. The one I think will work with best, that will just do like a ready-made, it's on the site, here's a coupon code, go ham sort of thing. And then I think the other one is that we'll do a whole like, I'll have to like FaceTime them and do a discussion about, okay, this is how it works, or how it could work. Oh no, I have to make another trip just for a wholesaler. Dallas is like, you gotta make sure that you got the order first. I'm like, yes, I understand that. And who even knows if they want, like, what they want for a bag. I am thinking that, having had that discussion now, I think we should make some smaller Kato bags. Because I think with A, they would be flippin' adorable, and B, I think they would fill a niche that the Kato doesn't on my list right now, which is for people looking for smaller bags. Because I do still see, so it's like, yeah, like, yes, I made 100, like, so we made the 100 small box bags for Knit City, and we sold 40 of them. So I think, just based on like that number, I think that was the best selling item at Knit City. Which also means that the push that we did before Knit City, again, the royal me, myself, and I did, was well worth it. So, thank goodness. Also, I wouldn't have filled that booth if I hadn't done that small box bag push. That's for damn sure. So it was good all around. Just got chilly down here. We are heading, I think this is our last summer day, 25 degrees today, and then the rest of this week it's supposed to be like cold and miserable. I'm like, all right, well, at least it's a good time to start like moving inside again. We'll still run outside. I'm going to try and run outside until like ice forms, basically. I do not run outside with ice. Anyway, where was I going with this? Yeah, and it was also like, so with this wholesale, I think the small box bag will suit them best because that's what they've purchased from me previously for a personal bag, so they know what it's like. So that's also what, and they're like, a lot of their clientele, they're known for their sock yarn, so it's like, all right. And I'm sorry, and I'm being all like sidestepping this whole conversation, but I don't want to like be like, yeah, I'm totally going to get this wholesaler, and then I don't either. So, but that's kind of like, that's part of what I need to consider in the logistics for the next year is like, okay, fabric, and how do you fulfill an order of that size? It also depends on how much they want, because it's like, okay, so if you take 5 of my fabrics, that's fine. If you take 10 of my fabrics, I start to be a little bit more like, okay, we're going to need to restock. So yeah, I think having a discussion with them first will be the most important, and then what we'll do in December, yeah, so I said January, but I think what we'll actually do then is we'll do a December cut taxes and a December fabric cut in preparation for sewing in 2025. Does that make me feel a little bit righteous and like, yay, I'm planning in advance? 100%. Although that, I literally said that, and then I just popped into my head of like, you've got a whole laundry basket of Christmas fabric you haven't touched in 2 years. Oops. Maybe I should work on some of that too. And you have a like secret project to finish up. Whoops. Actually, that's what I'll work on the weekends when the kids are home from school, is the secret project when I'm not streaming anyway. What's happening? Oh, the vent is open. No, we don't want the vent open. Okay. Almost all laid out. Yeah, like these have come together really nicely, really quickly. There's got to be a pinch point probably in the sewing process, but so far so good. I appreciate this. Although honestly, most of the time pouches come to the preparation, again, it's the same as every bag. The preparation usually takes the most time. but I think that these were pretty quick to sew together once they were actually done. I'm still personally impressed with how quickly those mini traveler slings come together once they're like, yeah. Once you're actually ready to put them together, it's like, yeah, we're done. It's all that sewing up until that point of like, all right, now do the front and the like welt pocket and the other pocket and the little connectors, and then it's like suddenly like, okay, sew us together and you're done. Although next time I will definitely be doing the same thing with the webbing straps of like, even with the hassle of making sure, it's not really a hassle, but the curve of like making sure that the slide adjuster is the correct direction. I still think that that sewed together better and easier than doing it with like sewing it together with the strap in already. I am going to stand by that. I think that was a better decision. What I should have been doing here too, now that I just realized it, is I should have just been, because these are all stacking, I should have been putting their lining fabrics above them. Oh well, next time. We're not changing it now. I'm almost done. I guess what I could do is actually that's what I'll do is I'll put the zipper tabs, like stack the zipper tabs on top of the lining fabric, and that'll work actually. Okay, that was damn near perfect. That makes me want to cut out one more just so we are like exactly right. Oh, there's like, this one's been in a battle, which means that it's good. That's inside the stitch line. Damn it. Why did that happen? Yeah, that's not good. It's actually taking like a whole nick out of the fabric. All right, well, now we need two. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go dig through the ones where I'm like, what are we gonna use this for? Actually, I see a couple there that might work really well. Oh, you guys are caught on my collar. I'm gonna mute the mic. 1 second. All right, perfect. So there's actually the cuddle puddle, which is like the Shiba, the cat, and the hedgehogs on an off-white, and then there's a piece of the sweater cat. Yes, these could be made into like drawstring bags, but whatever, this will be way cuter. In my humble opinion, that's not so humble. In my opinion, it'll be cuter. Okay, there we go. Now, I don't think we'll have lining for all of these yet, but we will get it done. Okay, actually what we'll do is we'll just cut this straight across, and then I will, we'll cut it, and then I will plop them on after we get them cut out. There we go. That's what we'll do. Zippity, 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 zap. Excellent. Okay. Fold, 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 fold. Okay, and then, because we'll end up pulling out the lined up cats. Yeah, so I think we'll end up with one. And that doesn't have a lining right now, but we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Standing over there, my toes got really cold, so I should have closed the vent while I was over there, but I forgot. Or like thought of it briefly, and then it's like, no, fabric. Okay, we are going to justify more to, oh right, where's the cats? The cats are lined up that way. The sweater cats are this way. So I'm just trying to like line it up so we have the most cat on this side, and then we'll cut the zipper tab out of this. Doom, doom, doom. All right, and up and around, and down and around, up and down and across, and down and around. Okay, then we come in with the scissors. Where'd they go? That feels like they might actually need to be tightened. Oh, that might be the issue. Okay. They definitely need a sharpening as well, but I think they might need to be tightened. Actually. Oh yeah, they definitely need to be tightened. I can see there's a couple like nicks in it. Yep. Nothing terrible, but definitely like that's going to impede cutting. Yeah. But I think they might also just need to be tightened, to be honest. Oh, so Fling got out a few weeks ago. Ended up being outside for like 2 hours or something. Having the time of his life, but of course we're looking for this freaking orange cat. Up, down the street, everywhere. Get the kids loaded up into the stroller. Flynn obviously came home. He's here. So anyway, this is a story about the stroller. We got a nice stroller and it has the foot brake. No big deal. However, on that day, of course, because why wouldn't it? It decided that it was not going to lock. So I told Dallas, okay, you need to look at like the foot brake, because basically it didn't catch on one of the wheels is what it felt like. And like I couldn't park the kids, so I was kind of useless in looking for the cat. And then of course he comes up and he uses it, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. And he's like, the handbrake? And I'm like, no, the actual like the parking brake for it, basically. But apparently there's no issue now, and I'm like, oh, of course. Thwarted. Well, it's good. It's good that it's working without like actually having to do any fixing on it, but it's just annoying because it's like it wasn't working. And so basically what the stroller was doing was it was like sitting on our driveway doing like with that noise, obviously. Just like, yeah, poor kids. No. It's like, oh, that's not good. The watch is like, you can still do it. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to lay these patches out like this. Doom. And then because apparently keeping these organized starts in the sewing room, we're going to put the zipper tabs. Doom, doom. Like that. Okay. That'll work. And then they'll just get rolled up the same as the like exteriors. Some of these definitely need some TLC before they get adhered, but that is fine. We can deal with that later. Not a big deal. As long as we got the side to side mostly good. That's what matters. All right. Doom, 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 doom. And we'll match up the zipper tabs. Doom, doom. Doom, doom. Then we'll do another layer, because high. May as well. Well, we've got these like starting to lay out. Definitely too wide, and that's okay. I would prefer them too big to too small. 100%. Especially with these like scrap pieces where it's like, all right, we're just gonna cut you because you are conveniently approximately the same size. And what else are you going to be doing at this size? That's the other thing, is these are like oddball sizes that like wouldn't fit anything else in the repertoire right now. This is also why I hold on to far too much scrap fabric, to be honest. Because it's like, well, it might be good for this one day. And look at, here we are. It is good for this one day. Old man shakes fists at cloud. That's what it feels like. Justified. Justified in keeping all this fabric around. Actually, I was looking at it too. I need to go in and do, speaking of justified for keeping all this fabric around, we need to go in and do a triangle pouch restock as well. I was like, we've got lots of triangle pouches. No, we don't. I'm like, oh, where did they all go? They are, apparently, were popular last year, and I didn't really clue into the fact that they were popular last year. So it's like, all right, we obviously can restock them. I've got a whole bin of like a triangle pouch fabrics that I think are mostly cut even. I don't think there's even that much work to do with them. So that'll be good. All right, I'm going to cut it here because I think that's approximately how much will fit into the press. And if not, then we'll cut it in between the two pieces later. That's fine. Now we're just going to fold that whole bugle up. There we go. Actually, if we just cut it here right now, then I won't have to do that later and fuss around with it. So let's just do that. Zoom. Doom, 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 doom. I don't need to sing a Disney song. Alright, let's get these. I think I can get the rest of these probably onto the interfacing and cut, and then I'll go upstairs for dinner and hanging out with the kids and Dallas. Zoom. 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 Okay. 1, 2. Which one did we pull? We pulled the lined up cats. That's right. 3, 4. Okay. 5. Right. Stretch break. Okay. Hand on head. Neutral spine. Just getting reminded that I should do this. Man, having to like maintain your body sucks. That's better. All right, hand behind your back, head nice and tall. Stretch. So if you got your right hand behind your back, put your left ear over your left shoulder. That's what I got told. Oh, that one's tight today. He needled the shoulders the other day, and it was like this one was so twitchy and gross. And then I did this side. My left side's always worse than my right side. Don't know why. Probably because my right side's my dominant side. Anyway, oh, it was so bad. It's actually the left side, even though it's usually the more tender switch arms, the more tender and like, or at least I noticed the pain on the left side more. It wasn't as bad as I anticipated it being. The anticipation of it was worse, that's for sure. Now the other one he suggests is like rolling out the mid back too, and I'll do that after dinner. And then I'll actually do my shoulder exercises tonight too. It is one of the situations though, like moving for the like half marathon and stuff like that actually did help quite a bit, because basically it helps like, I don't know how it helps open up your shoulders, but I think it's mostly because you're like you aren't looking down constantly. Just the movement, I don't know, but I definitely know that out in Victoria, because we were still running when we were out in Victoria. The like first run I kind of massaged it after I had started running and like warmed up and everything like that, and it went crack and then pop, 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 and I'm like, oh no, such a gross feeling. Good, because it obviously released and like eased up the like discomfort and everything like that, but also just like living in your body when that is happening is just like nope. I would crunchy. Well, I will sleep well again tonight. I definitely had a good sleep last night after. Oh yeah, and the kids raced yesterday again too, and they did really well. It was a non-parented or an unparented race, which was super cool. And our younger, who got super distracted in July at the road race, just went. Were they very fast? No, but they were also like on the young end, so the age group was 3 to 5. And the youngest being 3 was on the lower end of that, and then our 4-year-old, the elder, was like in the middle of the pack. So that's like exactly where they should be, and super cool to see or hear of at least. I wasn't back in yet because they hosted the race at like 11, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not coming. I'm not going to be back in time for that then, which was a little bit sad, but they really enjoyed themselves, so I'm really glad. And then, yeah, I don't know. It was just good. Finally, it was the nicest weekend that we've ever had for that race. Because usually it's like cold and like kind of drizzly and miserable. And this weekend it was like sunny and like plus, I think I finished at like plus 16, and like it was just really nice. Oh, that's way too large a piece. Oh well, it's okay. I'm gonna do a second layer up here, and then I'll do like 2 cuts just to get them apart, because why not? Okay, so argument for cutting them a little bit smaller is that they will fit on the interfacing better. That's fine. this is fine for now. Again, I'm not going to do that work right now because it is going to just be cut down again later because this is like too large for the interior. Okay. And there's also a ton of runners, but there's also a lot of runners that didn't even start. So it's like, what the heck? So Canmore was sold out, but I swear like about 250 people didn't even start the race. And it's like, what are you doing that you pay for a race and then like don't show up? Like, ew. Like you hope that it's not a family emergency, but you kind of hope it's like a non-negotiable, we can't be there sort of thing. But seriously, it's like you hope you're hoping it's not people just being like, oh well, I didn't train, so I'm not going to show up, sort of thing, because that's like taking places from people who actually do want to be there running too, right? So, and then I was still on the course when the 10K, well, both the 5Ks and the 10Ks. So you share the course with the 10Ks in the back, the first 10K of the half marathon, and you share a portion of it with the 5Kers as they kind of make their turn towards finish. And it was like, so me and this group of like half marathoners we're going along, and like because we're in an endurance race, you're not going as fast necessarily. Obviously there's faster runners than me, blah blah blah, but the 10Kers, so we were going along and we're just doing our nice like steady up down pace, whatever you're doing. And then the 10Kers just went, and gone. It's like, all right. And it's a different race. I'm not like, yeah, I am a slow runner, but it's also just funny watching it because it's like, and gone. At least we are out of each other's ways very rapidly. And I didn't finish dead last. That was the other thing. So I did finish. And the other part of this is like, it was a harder course and I got it done in less time than Fernie. So my half marathon time just in general has improved significantly. So there is that, like I was talking earlier, if you missed it, about like the kind of the more like, you're not always going to PB. I did not PB yesterday, which means I did not have a personal best. I was extremely close to what I did in Calgary though. So I was 3:01 and 3:01:51 or something like that, which in Calgary was 2:59:25. And so it's like, but the other portions of it were like, I enjoyed myself. Like, not that I didn't enjoy Calgary. It's like I had to pause for a moment. I'm like, did I enjoy Calgary? Yes, outside of the weather, I enjoyed Calgary. It was a tougher course, hands down, 100%. Tougher course than anything I've run on before. If it was flat, I could have done much. I saw it. I could have done like a 1:45. So that tells me that my training is paying off in and of itself. The fact that I didn't die on this course, also an insane improvement, because I would have died on this course last year. I would have DNF'd. I wasn't a dead last finish. That was awesome too. Which actually did help quite a bit, because it's kind of like, okay, there are like that little bit of competitiveness that's in me was like, all right, I'm going to finish in front of people this year. Last year I was totally like, and I do approach every race like this of like, all right, as long as I finish, I don't care really. Finish without getting injured are the two big things. And, but this year I was like, oh, there's still people behind me. This is good. A little bit of petty heart. Oh no. So where did we cut? I don't think we can use the red for, oh no, we can totally use the red for the sweater cats. Sweater cats will look good with red. Okay, good. Whew. Okay, sweater cat red. Ooh, it's very bright. That's okay. Sweater cat red. Doom doom. Doom de doom. Okay, so then the only other one is that I have this one, and I do know that we're doubling up on the popcorn cats, so what do I do? What do you do with your well, I need another one to lay out on the thing, so I guess I may as well cut one more out of the whatever I can cut it out of. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then it's cold. We're gonna be in that transition, I bet you, for a little bit of like, all right, so it's hot outside, but it's cold at night. And then nothing can keep up. Well, it's a little bit easier in the house, but it's like if you go into the mall and it's like, all right, it's cooking in here. What do I want to use? Sorry, that was probably absolutely horrendous coming through the mic. I did not mean to like damage any eardrums. That's what we're going to use. Okay. I've got that beige bubble that we use. Or do I have some back here? I've got beige back here I can use. I would much prefer to do that. There's one piece for sure. 100%. Okay. Do I have one more? Is there one more? Or is there... Ooh, or do I have batik? Is there... Ooh! This piece is okay. That piece is not. Actually, I don't even think that piece is good. Is it? If that piece is good, I think these ones are. We might be just under the limit. Okay, let's find out. It's like right on that edge. Nope. I don't think any of these are good then. No, but that does mean that those are probably all good for needle stashers. Let's see. Yep, right on the money for needle stashers. Get in there. Okay, so there's one piece. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything in this pile of like scraps. Okay, these all look like they're probably good for, or kind of good for needle stashers and stuff like that. Bloop. This is why I didn't like go through this yet. No, I was just being lazy. But sometimes my laziness works in my favor. It doesn't look like it's... Oh, there it is. Look at that. Oh, wait. You are flipping small box bag liners. So close. But I don't want to use stuff that's like... Oh, that's because you were supposed to go with this one. What the heck, Katie? I must have ditched it. For a good reason. Good reason being that I don't think I could have mentally handled sewing one more small box bag last week. And there is the Sega Waves, which we can get the handle out of later. Or sooner rather than later for the... For the small box bag that's still sitting on the desk waiting for its handle, because apparently I forgot to cut it. Or I sewed it and tucked it away somewhere, but I haven't seen it, so I don't think that's what happened. Okay, do we... Oh, there's maybe a piece right there. Watch Katie dig through her scrap pile when you can't even see her. I could do small box bag out of it. Damn it. Okay, I just need one more beige piece. One more piece of beige, please. Or any other piece that would fit. Would be good. I would be happy. Nope. Okay. Yeah, those are all looking the same. Oh, cold toes. What about these? Oh, those look like they're prepped for... Yeah, no, not for me. Not for right now. What about you? I know there's a few pieces that I pulled because I was like, oh, this is too small now. I messed up the cuts or whatever. So where the heck did they all go? Damn it. I just want one more. Is that too much to ask? Apparently it's too much to ask today. Okay, fine. We'll just cut a new one. You're like, Katie, you've wasted so much time. You should have just cut it to begin with. Yeah, I know. Shh. Okay. Actually, this works well because it's actually almost done anyway. So let's see. How much do we have here? Ding. 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 Okay, yeah, we've got less than a flippy flipper. That thing that we normally make. Pockets. That's what it is. Okay, so this goes to... We're going to go with boom, boom, math. Okay, so this will be the shorter side. That's good. That is actually good for bookmarks. Anyway, this will be the shorter side, and then we're going to go in this direction for the longer side. Ding, 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 ding. Right there. And I really only have to cut it on one side, but we're going to cut 2 of these, and then if I need extra, I've got extra. Right? Right. Totally did that line, and we're going to move in on it just a little bit because then I'm guaranteed to have the right measurements here. I don't think we had any extra though, because honestly we've paired all of the zipper tabs up with everything, so unless I'm missing one for, well no, because I even did that. I think we're good. I think we're good. I guess we'll find out in a minute, or tomorrow. Wednesday. We'll find out on Wednesday. I'm not sewing tomorrow. We're going to the zoo tomorrow. That's what we're doing. Cause it's zoo day tomorrow. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Bam, bam. This can actually shimmy here, and they don't even overlap anymore. Doom, doom, doom. Look at us go. All right, and Dallas just went to get the kids. So as soon as they're back, I'm heading out. Done. Noom it down here. And actually, that's probably as good a place as any to stop, to be fair, because it's like I'm not heating up the steam press right now, that's for sure. And there's not really much else to do. Actually, yeah, I am going to head off a stream because I'm going to start doing the inventory of the fabric to see what I have that can fulfill 10 small box bags. I think that's what I'll do. Is that what I'm doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Doesn't matter if I don't know what I'm doing. Not really. Just got a message. Oh, no, there's the story. Okay, cool. There we are. So the next thing that will be on stream is I will be pressing all of those. We'll get all the interfacing adhered, and then we'll be moving on to the sewing of it, which, hey, that's actually pretty quick. And we'll be doing kitty kickers, which I just realized dumping that pile over the edge here. I lost the kitty kicker pile. Oh, I see it. There's birds and dogs in it, and that's making me giggle. So, and there's a whole stack of ones that will serve the purpose very well out in the sewing studio as well. And then I'll be working on getting these guys trimmed out, the little googly-eyed coasters, as well as a few more of these like heads. I can put 5 of these on one sheet, so that's what I need to go through and actually do is I need to finish off this sheet. I've got a set of 5 here that can get trimmed out. And then that's what these become, is like little coasters. So they're felt backed. And then this is fabric, cotton or cotton linen blends on the front. They are not waterproofed or anything like that, but I figured they're just a nice little coaster. They're super cute. I think I'm going to do individual sale for these right now because I don't have enough to really do sets. And because they're scrap fabric, then like it's hard to do sets as well. And then I'm going to try and do a few more of these on black fabric. Actually, since we're going into the city, I should stop by Michael's and pick up a, oh right, I have to do that here because, nope, I can't do that there. These I want to cut out. They're going to be fancy. Actually, so I may as well cut this out and then see if I can do more. Anyway, I should stop by Michael's and grab some more of the Cricut mats because it's like, yes, I could like clean them, but that takes it, like I can always clean them later too and just add to my collection. I was also going to applique some of the I found some more of the appliques. I actually found the appliques the other day. I don't know where they are now, but I did find the appliques that I had misplaced. I've got a bunch on the mats that I should actually just clean up and put onto pouches. That did not cut very well. I think the scissors actually did better. So I think what we'll do... Oh, that is super cute though. It's a really good size of coaster as well. It's something like... So it's like a 5-inch coaster. Lots of room for whatever you use for a drinking device, that's for sure. Without being like overbearingly large either. Now they are a little bit slippery because they're felt, but yeah, they're good. Yeah, that's yeah, I may as well do this. While I'm here and thinking about it, we're going to like round the corners like this. That is a really crappily rounded corner. I could just do them straight too, but I feel like a rounded corner is going to get damaged less easily. I like the curve on this corner, so we're going to use it. That's what we're going to do. And actually, let's make sure that was lined up so that the straightaway is actually where the straightaway should be as well. Okay, so that's a good curve. I like that curve too, and then that's actually on the edge. And then good curve. Good. And not good curve. Good curve. Yeah, I fought that Cricut so much the other day to get these ones cut out because it was like just, oh, such a fight. But then I figured out that was mostly the mat's fault, and just swapping the mats helped significantly. So there we are. Super annoying. I did start looking into the Maker because the Maker has like a rotary cutter. And it should actually do a better job in some ways. Oh yeah, there we go. That actually, you can't actually see the little cat face. You can see the little cat face in person, but it is not showing up very well in the in the video. And then I did take the offcuts from it though, and I made these little guys, little googly-eyed cat pouch here. So I did actually hand cut all the whiskers because I was like, these guys need whiskers. All right, I am happy with that shape, so let's copy that one for these guys. Doom, 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 doom. Line up your edges. You are not even. Okay, actually, I think this one needed to be trimmed in a little bit, maybe. There we go. That's better, I think. And then up and up. Yep, there we go. That's a nice clean curve now. Okay, now we're going to do this here. There. Okay. 3 out of 4 at least. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. What I should do is I should do this from like a template as well. But here we are. I'm just gonna work with what we have right now, and I'll figure it out later. Okay, good. Zoom around this corner, this way. Good, good. There we go. Round it out a little bit nicer here. Round it out here. Round it out here. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Always better to cut it a little bit more generously too, so if I need to like pare it down like I do now, I've got the room to do that. There we go. There. That looks good, I think. A little bit of shaving down here. I do the heads actually. So I've been cutting these heads out with an X-Acto knife because I don't have a Cricut file for it. And then just like cutting around adhering it to the felt, and then like cutting it down with the scissors, because I find that that's the best cutting guide, is actually using the cat head. So that's been working well, at least. But yeah, there we go. Looks good. Are they all fairly consistent? Decently consistent. Sweet. Okay. Consistent enough. That's what we need. This one stays with me because I melted the acrylic. I didn't know that it was acrylic. I asked for felt, and I thought I put in wool felt, but apparently I didn't. And this one does not melt, so I'm going to assume it's wool, but I have no clue, to be honest. I don't know. All right, there we are. We're at a good, at the most I can do right now. The stopping point. We'll do some more adhering or picking out of scraps and adhering heads in a couple days. Got Wednesday and Friday. Setup is on Saturday. So, and like I said, I'm not going to kill myself for this event, unlike Knit City. Did not kill. Obviously, I'm still here. I didn't die for Knit City, but it is definitely a different show prep this round, which is nice too. So, yeah, I'll talk to y'all on Wednesday. I hope you can have a couple of fantastic days, and see you. I'll chat with you then. Bye.